It's not the statistics. It's not the statistics. You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Good evening. Good evening. I hope everyone is doing well. The league is back and we are ready to start our assault up the table. definitely going to happen. Definitely going to happen. Our 1 point per game was just for last week. This is where we turn things around. That's lovely to see some of you already in. So let's say a wonderful hello to the glorious Paul Yapos, to Tommaso Villani as well. Welcome in, thank you very much. Welcome in, Brazilian Fury. Now I've already played Macwell, haven't I? So I played him game week 2, so I don't have to worry about giving away the secrets. Going to be over working as Macwell's assistant for the stream. Fabulous stuff. I hope you're doing well, my dude. We also have the wonderful Dom is in. Welcome in, Dom. Lovely to see you, my dude. We have a bit of FMG&G. We have some Showerlander. We have some Space Puff in as well. Van Ellis is in as well. Mr. Castanis. 38 degrees. 38 degrees is ridiculous. I struggled greatly over the last couple of days. It was around 30 to 33 over the last couple, and it was absolutely diabolical. 38, possibly rising to 42 during the course of the week is obscene. Well, next week even, I do apologize. That just seems absolutely crazy. I have no idea how you're going to how you're going to handle that. That is absolutely astonishing. So Tommaso, it's the first time seeing you without a cap. I don't know why, but I thought you were bald. Well, I mean, so I was bald when I started making stuff back in just over 2 years ago. I freshly shaved my head, and then I grew it all again, and then I shaved my head again. But yeah, the cap helps quite a bit when it comes to consistency on thumbnails, as opposed to having to redraw depending on where the length of the hair is. So that's my lazy solution. But yeah, we've got the overhead headphones on because there's slightly less latency, which is a bit easier for talking to people whilst on Discord at the same time. So yeah, you get to see the hair. Yeah, it's normally hidden and flat. Oh, welcome in, Hungdamin. Lovely to see you, my dude. Lovely to see you as well, Tubby. I hope you both are doing well. I do have bald vibes. I'll take it. So, Rodislav, shout out for the logo choice in your FM skin for Progressor. Type of wingback, almost spilled your beer. It's a glorious thing, isn't it? It's a glorious thing. I have seen that with some of the translation, for the skin, the translations have been done voluntarily, wonderfully by other users of the skin, which I'm massively appreciative of. Absolutely fantastic. But it loses some of the translation for Progressor doesn't exist in some of those languages, so it just looks like I put the hammer and sickle there for no reason at all. Tubby, you're a first time chatter. I wasn't talking to you, was I? I was in Kev's stream earlier, so I was seeing your chats whilst there, but I wasn't actually actively in the conversation. Right, shall we head on over into the game? Shall we head on over in? Because we've managed to log in. They've given us out the details, so we were able to head in early, and we can talk a little bit about our plans for the stream coming up. Let's head on over. I need that button there. So let me also double check the chat because we've got things going. Cool, beautiful. So while over the weekend, for those, let's catch up. So whilst when we did this last week, when we moved in, we discovered that we cannot. Oh, I can load tactics. What? Oh, we can load tactics. How about that? Last week, we discovered that we couldn't load tactics, and that this button to add additional tactics wasn't working for everyone else. So over the weekend, I adapted the base skin, the normal draft mode skin, so that everyone else can, all of the other competitors can do that malarkey there. It looks okay, it's not necessary, but I am getting some questions at the moment as well, let's say. DM Basis is in. Welcome in, my dude. Lovely to see you, my dude. You resubbed, it didn't make a noise. I haven't. Oh, I wonder if there's a little sync there. Thank you very much, my dude. It is a hair stream. It is indeed. Blue Lines is in as well. Welcome in, my dude. Welcome in. Tubby, don't worry. We don't use meta tactics around here, but it is a huge help, because we've got this series of tactics here that we were having to create on the fly last week. And I couldn't remember what they were. I couldn't remember. Every single tactic has slight different variations to what the marking settings are and all the individual things there. And it was pretty damn tricky. But it looks like we can load stuff in, which is going to be absolutely incredible. So our first game, that saves a lot of time because we were going to have to talk over that. So let's have a look at what we've got coming up. Let's start with the league table. So this is where things lie currently. We are in 14th. We've got 7 points from 7 games. That's 2 wins, 1 draw, 4 defeats. We lost the opening game 5-1. We lost to Arta 2-0. We lost to Work the Space 6-5. 6-5. The lead in that game changed hands 5 times. It was 0-1, 2-1, 2-3, 4 no 2-1, 4-2, 5-4, 5. I can't remember. It was crazy. It was a crazy game. That was absolutely immense. We also lost to was that the games we lost? Omega Luke, Work the Space, Arthur, and Crew. We beat Macwell 3-1. We beat RDF Tactics 4-0. And we drew in the very dying moments against Zealand. It's been a funky competition so far. We are one of the worst teams in the league. That's something we're absolutely fine with. We're still kind of feeling our way around, trying to work out how we're going to be able to counter some of those things. So Ole, welcome in. The league will be starting properly at 6 p.m. But we're just starting up a little bit early here, just to have kind of like a general bit of a chit chat beforehand. A Showerlander, is that a draft skin? It looks gorgeous. So this is based on the FM26 screenshots. It's basically just an extension of the skin we were using for the FM25 screenshots. We've kind of worked that around a little bit. We've added in some few things over the last weekend as well. We no longer have height visible. You will no longer know how tall a player is. Instead, we have in anything but metric systems. So Georgian Diarra Sketa here is 2 long scale base necks, whilst Victor Osserman is quite clearly 13 cans of adolescence. I cannot remember what I've done. That's deliberate. Who cares? What we care about is that they're winning their headers. It doesn't really necessarily matter what the actual power was behind it. So the basis, now I can't get into arguments with people from other channels. You can't. IP Powers, welcome in, by the way. Love the Villa shirt. Thank you. Aren't they a great team? G&G, there's always a way, believe. Mouse, so yeah, you found it there. If, guys, you want to pop a little thing in there, so like Marks did there, you can pop in a player's surname with an exclamation part before it, and you'll get a little bit of information as to why we chose them. Some of the breakdown of their stats from some simulations I do for my Moneyball Clinic series, that kind of helps understand, and that will work all the way throughout the stream, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So feel free to do that, and then you can kind of have a little bit more of an understanding throughout. Whilst we're doing that, I am going to just double check the chats that's going on at the moment. Just see there. So nothing major happening there. Let's pop on over to some lovely work I've been doing over the last few days. Let's see here. Now it's going to be a little bit on the small side because there's a lot of information going on in here. But I ran some more simulations just with some very generic tactics out there to kind of work out who my best performers might be, just based on their average rating. So I played basically 240 games because I forgot Jonas Wind, so I missed him out, and just focusing on one player each time. So we made sure that when we were testing the goalkeepers, the rest of the lineup was always the same for each game. I put the values in times 10 because then I didn't have to put a decimal point in. So a 62 is a 6.2 rating. So that we can kind of see, generally speaking, which players actually perform quite well and which ones don't, and how that might impact our decisions going forwards. So whilst it's only 10 games apiece, it's still enough of a sample size to get a reasonable understanding where there's some difference. And then up the top here, I've got all the players once more with their positions, and then it's how many points above or below the average they were. So Bento was quite clearly a standout compared to Diogo Costa and Sergio Roche, where we've got something like defensive midfield. Al Mazrati steps out quite clearly ahead of Cristante and Richardson. Cristante actually is a more attacking option. Perhaps he works better in more of a box-to-box kind of capacity. And so that's going to probably impact how we approach this going forwards. we're going to have possibly just a few tweaks that we need to make in terms of our lineup. Ruben Loftus-Cheek might get some starts. Diarra might not. So Diarra scored 3 goals for us, 2 of them against Macwell. But he's been basically since the second game a guaranteed starter. Maybe that was a mistake. So we'll see how that goes. Let's pop on back over here. So we do have some new tactics. One of them here is called Vinegar Stroke, which is going to be, we've seen a lot of teams are using a front 3, so 3 players up front. So we're going with a back 3 there, and then being really aggressive. We've struggled with Oliveira and Gersons as our left backs. So by the end of it, we were playing Pablo Mari as a left back. But I'm going to look at pushing the wingers a little bit higher, maybe having the man marking and going basically very, very risky defensively, but looking to try and make sure that we've got people matched up. So our wing backs are going to be matched up against the full backs. Anyone who's playing with wingers, then it's going to be the outside centre backs who are going to be asked to man mark the wingers and so forth. So that's probably going to be the main thing that we focus around, but we're not sure 100%. Muller carries the team. Muller screamers incoming. We hope so. We hope so. Welcome in, Chaser. How you doing, my dude? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. A gimmick too soon. I mean, it had to be done. That's fair. That is fair. Greavesy, why do you feel like you've never seen your hair before? Looks cracking. Bless you. Thank you. It is normally hidden. It is normally hidden. Welcome in, Console. How are you doing, sir? Lovely to see you. When are we doing Roadkiller's weight following Llama's stream? Well, I've removed weight entirely, so weight is completely and utterly unnecessary now. So sadly, there will be no weight, but we do have Sasha Boue measured in cans of Campbell's. Now, I'm pleased that you wanted to check on wind, because also if you type !fart, it will also bring up Jonas Wind, because I am a child. I am a childish child. Spreadsheets, lots of spreadsheets indeed. Lots of spreadsheets indeed. Mr. Momo Man, welcome in. Throw in a no-nonsense centre-back for the directness, and you've gone off to my heart with a 3-4-3. So, I mean, we've got so many different versions for different things. Actually, let me pop back over to the browser there. So before this started, I basically ran tests against the meta instructions. So the same kind of short passing, narrow, high tempo, low crosses, counter press, counter, roll it out, distribute quickly, high press, the whole full suite, but in various different formations. And then I tested out all of the formations we've got, and I've only kept in the ones that we're using here to kind of see roughly what kind of works against what kind of formation. And this is like our crib sheet. This is why we've got loads of formations. There's things that work against different shapes, and whether you're playing at home or away from home. So we have a massive suite of tactics, and we've got things here like we can see the Eskimo 4-4-2 has a 70% win rate at home against the 3-4-3. McGiblets 4-3-3 also has a decent win rate, as does Shiva 4-4-2, and Pocket Dogs 4-4-2, and Vinegar Strokes 4-3-3. So we will change a lot during the course of games, because there's no tactical familiarity to worry about. So if in the first 15 minutes we've gone for one of these that does quite well, but we're struggling, we might as well try and just change to another one, even if it's a completely different style of football. So that's there's going to be a lot of tweaking going on. So yeah, we will have a whole load of things in here. We're going to pop in Mr. McGiblets 4-3-3 is generally one that's used quite a lot. And we're going to look at Pocket Dogs 4-4-2 because I quite like this one. So I didn't know we were going to be able to load tactics today. This is huge. This is huge. Can you import tactics? It does appear to be the case, Marts, which is massive, because I spent a large part of yesterday saving all the player instructions by formation as well, so that we could bypass all that. Thankfully, we don't need it. But if we have this situation again, we're prepared and we're covered. We can hope, at least, anyway. The tactic is named what? Sorry, Space Puffin. So there is a American sitcom called The League. It is about a fantasy American football league, a group of mates that take part in a fantasy American football league, starring Jason Mantzoukas, Seth Rogen, Mark Duplass, Paul Scheer, Nick Kroll, and all the tactics are named after something from that. So both the Eskimo brothers, an Eskimo brother, by the way, is somebody who has slept with the same person as you. So if I'd slept with Scarlett Johansson and Dean Basis had slept with Scarlett Johansson, we would be Eskimo brothers. That's an Eskimo brother. Mr. McGiblets is a terrifying child mascot. Pocket dogs is hot dogs you keep in your pocket because you never know when you'll need one. A Shiva bowl is the name of the trophy in it. And vinegar stroke, most importantly, a vinegar stroke is the face you make just before you ejaculate. Useful, important information to know. RJ, the temp's finally going down. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to hear. Can you import tactics this week? Can you import? Well, I think we can. I think we can, just about. Sinister, welcome in, my dude. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. How is everything going? There is hair. There is hair indeed. Sinister Mephisto, I'll be in an Eskimo Brothers with ScarJo's husband. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? That's for sure. Vangelis Scarlet, in my dreams, I've slept many. I mean, that is understandable. Understandable. She is a very, very, very beautiful woman. So RJ, no Calippo tactic. I'm disappointed. That I'm saving for AC Milan. That can be the normal stuff. Darcy, I know the skin are using isn't public, but it's beautiful. Thank you very much. As I say, it's based on the FM24 screenshots, which I'm genuinely, I'm delighted to see the positive reception it's had, but I'm genuinely surprised given the outpouring of negativity that hit when SI released those screenshots. It's amazing how maybe a little bit of time and the desperation for news about FM maybe changes opinions in some regards, but also the delivery method, I imagine, plays a part in it. Age check on the competition before you deploy your vinegar stroke formation. Then exactly. So nickname, let's turn it around today, Go Musterman. We don't need to turn it around. We're in a great spot. I am genuinely disappointed. This, in fact, is another chance for me to go back to my spreadsheet. I should have just explained everything in the spreadsheet all at once, but my mind is very, very scatterbrained at the moment. So if we pop on over here, another bit of information that we've done is we've gone through and we grabbed every single player that was drafted. We picked out all their attributes, we popped it into a view, we grabbed all their attributes, and then we grouped it into different areas. So I based this on the Musterman Iconic skin. You know how the skin groups attributes by their training group? And then I've used those areas that I subdivided, attacking, possession, defending, goalkeeping, and used those attributes to come up with an average score for each player at each thing. So we've got attacking, possession, defending, goalkeeping. I've split fitness into athleticism, so that's your pace and your agility, and physicality, things like your strength and your endurance. Set pieces are separate, and leadership, so your leadership, determination, work rate are separate as well. So I've used that to kind of get an idea of each team's vague strength. So we have here all the teams organized, basically their starting 11s. I watched back I went to find the last game on somebody's stream for each manager for their starting lineup. And then it takes their average rankings in each area. The outfield ones exclude goalkeepers. The goalkeepers ones only include goalkeepers. Leadership covers all players. Set pieces is based on the best players' set pieces, because you only need one of them taking it, right? So that we can kind of then have an idea of the rough strength of teams that we've got out there. And the last starting 11s that I was able to find for each team has Manny as the best team in the competition. In terms of the squad, the absolute best team in the competition. Stokes is second, Arturay, Big Robbo, Kurt, second yellow card, work the space. Obviously, some of these guys are doing very different things with tactics. If you see second yellow card, he's gone for something really, really fun and just a little bit crazy, which is brilliant, which is why he's down near the bottom. And I've also done it for the overall squad as well. So we can see that whilst we have the worst starting 11, and that's based on the team that we picked at the start the last game. So we didn't start Victor Osimhen in the last game, for example. We don't necessarily have the weakest squad. We are somewhere around mid-table. Now, obviously, the starting 11 kind of matters, because what the squad shows us is more shows us about depth rather than overall quality. So I would say that we are probably around the 17th, maybe 18th best team overall. Also, I included value as well, just to show how hideously we underspent. So with that in mind, I would say that somewhere around this area here, 15th, 16th, 17th is kind of what we're looking for and we're expecting. So 14th, we're happy. We're happy with that. We want to do better. If we can creep up, our ultimate goal is to see if we can somehow creep into that playoff system. If we could get 8th, that would be amazing, but it's going to be a huge ask. By the way, the Ripper, thank you very much for the follow. And ITFC Max, welcome in. I'm going to assume you're an Ipswich fan then, Max, with a name like that. Lovely to have you in. Vangelis, hope you do make a skin if and when FM26 comes out. It's perfect. I mean, it's based on the FM25 screenshot, so I don't need to. It's going to be the FM26 skin anyway. Console fell in love with the skin when you showed me that sneaky preview. It's crazy. It's crazy how the framing of something changes things. Oh,
it's not the statistics. It's not the statistics. You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, DM Basis, it does work indeed. You absolute gent. Thank you very much. So Hung Deming, Crew's is worse than ours. So Crew is breaking expectations. So overall squad. So I think, as we can see, Crew was kind of, I think, like his starting 11 was kind of mid-table. He was quite a bit better. So
we are
I think
in Champions League, man.
That was my next question.
Dong, come on.
So Crew's got a good starting 11, maybe a little bit less on the squad depth side of things. But yeah, he's doing really well. Obviously, once I say assessing the squad quality, and then the tactical approaches are going to be very different. We've seen with certain people will be going towards things that are a lot more meta adjacent, and they're probably going to find themselves near the top of the table. And you've got other people who haven't maybe played much FM. I don't think like Kurt, Stokes, or Nick, Manny. I know they've played FM. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if they've played like massive amounts. And I think they're using more balanced tactics, generally speaking. Of course, a week later that could have all changed. So it's just kind of a good idea to understand squad strengths, but not necessarily going to give us the full picture. That's for sure. RDF has the worst. Makes sense. Yeah, it is brutal. It is brutal. Truly the power of Jakob Modder. Indeed. By the way, Editor Chris, bless you very. Thank you very much for the follow, my dude. How are you doing? Crew's from what nation? I don't actually know. I've always thought the Crew was American, but I don't know why I'm saying that. I've never actually checked. So Vangelis, that was your question. Mr. Momoman, is there a competition preview? Would be interesting to see. I don't believe there is. So I think that's meant to be competition preview, but it doesn't exist on either this or the regular skin. So we just see past positions and rules. So sadly, there isn't that information there. Team stats are much more limited as well. You can't really see that much information. You do have player detailed stats, which is cool, which certainly is something, but it's not quite as in depth. There's no data hub or anything like that, unfortunately, which is a little bit of a shame. But yeah. So 4N71574R, welcome in, my dude. Can you show the first few places formations? We can indeed. Now I know that let's press the right one. So Stans has been using a formation that he calls Dolphin Sword, which looks to be a 3-4-3 there. Now Stans had a fantastic time. Now he hasn't played it much either. He's relatively new to the FM scene, but absolutely tearing it up. He had these, again, loads of spreadsheets and a slideshow, and I think that really helped him. So last week when we couldn't load tactics, he had the slideshow there, at least so he knew like the roles and the instructions, which was absolutely brilliant, easy for him to refer to, and absolutely tearing up with a really cool squad. Got Frimpong there playing on the right wing, Cameras, brilliant defender there, Reinders, Lukaku, big man, 2 players buzzing around him. Fantastic Fantastic setup. I think he's been sticking to that pretty faithfully. Work the space has been chopping and changing quite a bit. So he's been, like what we saw, what he did against us, he started with this 3-4-3. But as soon as they were losing at half time, it changed up to the kind of 4-4-2 you're used to seeing. The attacking, I think it was attacking wing backs rather than full backs. And it was inside forward on attack rather than support, but very, very similar to kind of the 4-2-4s you would have seen at, say, the World Cup, for example. And it changed to a 4-2-3-1 at one point as well. Then we have Omega Luke, who wasn't actually able to make it last week, so someone else was in his stead. Brilliant start. We're looking at a 4-3-3 there. The 3 defensive midfielders. I think it was McKinns who was doing this. He loves that. But yeah, really, really solid. Lots of attacking width provided from the fullbacks yet again. Very, very nice there. Let's see, Clates. Clates was really, really difficult to find any footage of, so he wasn't streaming last week. And all the people that he seemed to be playing against weren't streaming. So this is the 3-4-3 that people have been complaining about, the 3 strikers up top. But we've got here Gyökeres, Vlahovic, Salah, Telles. Again, we're looking at fullbacks that really, really push forward aggressively. And part of the reason why we're looking at this formation here with the wingers is because our fullbacks, well, we didn't pick up an attacking right back deliberately. We wanted someone who stayed in, and Oliveira and Gersons really struggled playing at fullback or wing back. So we might end up playing, Oliveira is probably going to get the start there when we play this formation, but we might be looking at more traditional midfielders to kind of help us get that width, and we've struggled to get otherwise. Right, let's have a look, see what have we got here. We've got stuff going on there. No, nothing going on in the discussions right now, so that's all good. So nickname, do you think squad strength is more important than the formation that is used, or would you have a significant impact on your spreadsheet rating? So I think tactics is always going to make the biggest difference here, especially when you've got a disparity of approaches. Naturally, you can overcome if everyone was playing the exact same tactic, all were playing high intensity gegenpressing, you know, let's load it up. Let's do this. I think I've got one saved in the archive. So something we're not going to use. This is the meta adjacent 4-2-3-1. If everyone was using this, right? So you've got fullbacks that stay wider, cut inside, dribble more across from byline. You've got ball playing defenders that dribble more. You've got a defence midfield that dribbles more, one that holds. And then you've got inside forwards that hold up balls, sit narrower, and mark the fullbacks. I think the attacking midfielder moves into channels. I think that those were the roughly the meta settings. It's a positive or attacking mentality, underlaps, narrow, high tempo, shorter, low crosses, play for set pieces, run at defence. All of these. If every single player did that, then the starting 11 quality is going to be the thing that is most important, and hopefully getting a little bit lucky when it comes to injuries and suspensions, that maybe it doesn't impact the areas where your squad is weakest. But that's not, you know, we're not a monolith. People are going to play different styles and different approaches, and that's going to have a very, very significant I can't speak. I really can't speak. A significant impact on the outcomes. So crew is Canadian. There we go. I can claim when I was saying America, I was talking about the land mass. I do apologize for I was about to say misgendering, misnationalizing you, crew. RJ, he has Lukaku and he wins everything. Everything is clearly just a game. It is indeed. Oh, welcome in, Great Antoine. How you doing? Are the tactic slots fixed? They are. Console, you think Clates had baby on his lap when I was watching Tom's stream? As mentioned, that would make sense. New father Clates, indeed. Evangelis, 1 hour ago, Leluja uploaded a video saying that the 3 forward tactics are banned. No, he didn't. He said that the World Cup tactic was banned. He talked about the 3 tactics forward formations for a while, but that wasn't what he was saying was banned. He was just using that as kind of like a bait. So no, it's the World Cup tactic. So very, very similar to what Work the Space was using in the second half, but not quite the same. Not quite the same. Is what's not allowed to be, which is what I just showed you there, the 4-2-3-1 essentially. Otherwise, sometimes used as a 4-4-2, where you would go with a pressing forward and advance forward if you're chasing it. And rather than changing mentality during the game, you just adjusted tempo essentially. So if Tubby, if you did a Dortmund save with Iksan's tactic, would it work? So generally speaking, yes. You will want to make sure that you're buying players that suit it. So Dortmund should be in pretty good spot. You've got attacking width with players like Ryerson. Ben Sebaini's more of a centre back, I imagine. Who have they got a left back there? There's someone I can't remember. But yeah, Dortmund should be absolutely fine. They've got the pace, they've got the explosivity to be able to make that work reasonably well, you would expect. Okay, so Jams is going to be taking over Manny for a little bit, and then Manny will be stepping in probably around 7 p.m. Just waiting to see what we've got going there. I've clicked waiting, haven't I? I've clicked my bit there. So yeah, we're waiting for Jams needs to come in to take over Manny. I think everyone else might be here. Oh, RDF has messaged trying to get in. You can see there's been issues RDF getting in as well. So we're just waiting for that, and then we should be relatively ready to go, which is quite nice. Great, Antoine. Results predictions for today. So let's see. We've got Tom FM to start off with. Then we've got Moonu. Then we've got Stan, second yellow card, Goggles. Top. I assume 4 hours. Let's be optimistic and say we get 12 games done. Let's see. Let's hope we can do 3 an hour. I don't think that's going to happen. But if we do and we get up to the halfway point, I think that we might be able to pick up 3 or 4 wins, maybe a handful of draws. I'd hope we can pick up more. There'll be games which will be a coin toss, but yeah, we will see. So there are some difficult teams in there. So Tom's in 10th, Moonu's 11th. We're not too far off behind them, but obviously Stan's top, second yellow card's bottom, Goggles is 17th, top pick is 8th, Clates is 4th, Manny is 15th, Curtis is 16th, Sims 13th, Big Robbo 5th. Now we've got to, so when we say that and we say we've got like Omega Luke's near the top, Work the Space on the top, one of the things that contributes to them being so high up is because they had a relatively easy games in me. You know, so if many teams are going to be taking 3 points off us, you know, that will kind of level out a little bit more. Tabi, basically you want to use the Indonesian tactic as base and tweak it. Everything fabulous. Svensson, Ben Sebaini, and at times Ryerson are our left backs at the moment. In older versions of FM, Tom Roth might be there. I liked him in FM24. He was very, very good in FM24 for sure. Vangelis, anyone uploaded this Indonesian tactic? Everybody seems to really appreciate it. So I'm pretty certain you'll be able to find it over on probably FM Scout, probably FM Arena. I imagine it's a number of places. There's certainly been videos about it. But yeah, like this no knock on Iksan whatsoever. Iksan absolutely fantastic, won the competition, 100% deserved. It's not that far removed from most of the other tactics at the top in FM Arena either. You will see the same set of instructions very much permeating across the top because they're what are most effective. So even if you can't necessarily find that tactic, anything that you go down and get in FM Arena probably is going to be relatively similar. So great, Antoine, you had signed Tom Roth in your Moneyball save. You had great numbers. Yeah. So Tom Roth had in the Dortmund save. Obviously, I think he starts out on loan. I remember where at. A part of me wants to say Stuttgart, but I'm not sure. But yeah, like by the second season, he was very much in part of the first team already. Absolutely incredible. So it's Adam, welcome in. Lovely to see you, my dude. How are you doing? Lovely to see you, my man. I hope you are feeling well and rested and recovered and recuperated after one hell of a week. So is it Kiel on loan before joining Union Berlin? Thank you very much, Outlander. Beautiful stuff. So yeah, RDF is in now. I think it's... Yep, everyone's here. Let's get ready to ride. Marvellous. We should be heading into the first game then very, very soon, which is marvellous. And now, guys, you will see a thing up there to follow It's Adam. If you're not following It's Adam, you are missing out. He is an absolute gentleman, one of the loveliest chaps in the community. Absolutely worth hitting that little heart button and giving him a follow if you can. Right, let me duck beneath my desk to grab myself a can of fizz. Boom. So I've got a constant supply of caffeine to get me through, hopefully. And that might have been slightly shaken, so and I have to clean myself down. Which is appropriate considering we are potentially playing a tactic called Vinegar Strokes. So if we're looking at this, our lineup is actually probably going to be this. We're going to do this now because whilst we're waiting on one other person, if we can get as much of the team selected as we possibly can now, that just makes things a little bit quicker as we move on. Oliveira amazingly actually came out from my test as being quite a good player. So the problem is you like using lower rep teams like Malaysia, Tubby. Well, I mean, it's all about doing what you enjoy. If you enjoy playing a specific way, then you know why not carry on playing that way, right? There's no obligation to force yourself to play with Dortmund and try a different style of save. If what you enjoy, you're still enjoying, right? But at the same time, if it's something you want to try out and something a little bit exciting and different for you, 100% do it. 100% go and do it. Right, so our bench is going to be Torre, Richardson, Gross, Muller. Oh, no, that's wrong. Kulusevski's meant to be on the bench there. Oh, that was almost risky. So we've got Torre. We have... Oh, that's all entirely wrong. I just completely forgot to put the strikers in. Brilliant. Something like that. So I'm going to see if Tom is in voice chat there. Can't see him in a room, but I'm going to pop in a room, and then obviously if he wants to pop in, he can. Just bear me whilst I do some lovely little things here. Just make sure that I've got everything set up correctly. Hopefully, I am almost certain that from a technical point of view, I'll probably make some mistakes there. Naturally. So if you can't hear when it appears that I'm talking to no one potentially on Discord, let me know because I've probably messed something up in terms of what I need to mute and what I need to unmute and stuff. It's going to be standard. One of these days I will eventually get my head around it all, but I doubt it's going to be today. Oh, welcome in, Night of Knee. How you doing, my dude? Lovely to see you. Oh, what have you missed the last few days? The last few days, it's been very, very warm in the UK, and I have been sweating. That's all you've missed. We've just been chatting up until now. We're about to head into the first game against Tom FM, so should be a good match to come up against, hopefully. Thank you very much for the follow, Adam 5 feet, and this is Dava. Welcome in, my gents. Lovely to see you. Costrop font. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Thank God we spotted that beforehand. Thank God we spotted that before. Born from Flames, why the false nine? Why not a deep line forwards? Because I like the false nine. In particular, I like the way that they will both help us in the midfield, in the initial phases, but they still make those runs and get forwards and still act as a striker quite actively. So it's a system that I generally like. I found to be quite effective, especially against teams with good like aerial defenders. So if we can drag them out of position, generally speaking, we might be able to take advantage of some opportunities as a result, hopefully. So Mr. Moment, half your team are pending a suspension. Are the rules changed or are they possessed by Romero and Martinez? So it's 2 yellow cards equals a suspension in the league, which is particularly brutal. So there is going to be the possibility that, come the next game, we will have no players whatsoever. Night of Knee, you're good, but scorching, it's around 40 degrees in Portugal. That is obscene. That is obscene. Born from Flames, you think that a target forward suits this set of strikers? It might well do, but from the test that we did and what we were watching in the last stream, what I tended to notice was that actually we weren't doing particularly well with our deep line forwards or our target forwards. It was our more centrals, our pressing forwards and our poachers that were working better. And so, having done some tests with things, I'm pretty comfortable with the false nine from this here. So we are expecting the 3-4-2-1 there. We've got that stuff there. We will head into the game and then we will do our opposition instructions. So opposition instructions in this regard is just going to be making sure that these players are all set up to mark the right person. I don't want to do this now because if Tom changes his system in the coming seconds and then actually everyone's all over the place and I don't pay attention once we actually go into the game, then we potentially end up messing something up. So that's the hope there. 2 yellows is harsh. It is indeed. It is indeed. I mean, the options are 2 or 3 yellows as well. So whatever the choices are, we're always going to be a little bit tricky. If David James can up front, so can Costa. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I mean, Diego Costa was brought in to be our starting goalkeeper, and he's been trash. So maybe we need to revisit him as a possible. We can do Born from Flames as target forward, but make it Diego Costa right at the end of the game. Right at the end of the game. And as Born from Flames, Eze is Tom's MVP. Indeed, he is. Being the best performer there. Patrick Schick, top scoring, 5 goals there. I think we might have a bit of a Tom there. So let's say hello. Give me a couple of seconds. Oh, which ones do I need to press? I think I need to press those ones.
Changes wildly from person to person, depending on how loud their attack is, to be fair. So we'll see.
Apologies for being deafened. Hello, Tom. How are you, sir?
Hey, mate. Good to see you. I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I am. I'm braced. I am ready for another difficult session. How are you?
Yeah, I'm excited for tonight. You know, I feel like I had mixed results last time out, and I think today it's a new day. We're going to start strong, and we're going to score plenty of goals and win plenty of games.
I hope that I can help you along the way. All I care about is goals. If we can play out,
okay.
Like if you win 7-2, I'm happy with that. We got some goals. That makes me feel good. Everyone watching got to see goals. What more could you want?
I suppose so. How did your session go last week then?
It was
not too good by the sound of things.
I'm delighted with it. We've got 7 points. We're in 14th, which
okay.
The approach with the draft and stuff is we're looking at maybe not necessarily having the best squad. We're looking for some players that, you know, might have been overlooked. So to not be bottom is amazing.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there. I think that's quite sensible. And I think tonight you're going to turn things around. I mean, obviously after I beat you, of course, but I think after that, things will start to go in your way, I reckon. I will.
If it does, I will thank you personally because you have evidently conferred luck. That will be that seems fair. I offer you an easy win, and then I reap the rewards. Perfect.
Yeah, I think that seems like a fair trade-off in my opinion. I'd be very happy with that to be the case.
You do have a cracking team though. I'm loving the Palace attacking midfield. Former Palace.
It's very balanced. I think what we've realised actually is I was going into this like need to get balance and have squad depth when actually I think I should have put a bit more budget into a couple of star players and that might have been a bit better. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see.
I really like your squad. I mean, Camavinga, Gravenberg, like who cares about anything else? That midfield is amazing. Patrick Schick is the top scorer in the league or joint top.
Not the league anymore. I think like Lukaku's got a hat-trick or two in the last game or so, and so he's now head and shoulders at the top. But Schick's coming off the bench actually and been amazing. We just looked beforehand. Calvert-Lewin, who was my number 1 pick, he's had 18 shots so far in this tournament and only scored 1 goal off it. So he's been underperforming.
That's frustrating. That is frustrating. In all fairness, I mean, I'm only just now bringing Victor Osserman back into the starting lineup because he was absolute trash for me last week. But I'm like, okay. A week has passed. I forgive you for being rubbish. It's a new Don. So I do apologise. I need to just, now that your lineup is set up, I've just got to sort out the player marking. Sorry, I'm not doing any player marking. Okay. No player marking. That's Ignore what I just said.
That's all right. That's all right.
Beautiful. I do love how my team look at me stone-faced when I say the team talk. Not a single response.
Sorry, I was deafened because I was just thanking a donation in the chat. So I missed whatever you said. Sorry.
Don't worry, it wasn't important.
No, I'm sure it was very important. Right, we want to see that there. We'll just put that there, and then I want that there, and I want that there. Good. Right. Man formation now, can't you?
Sorry.
There we go. It's not. I was just saying to my chat, they can see your formation now because I think previously last stream it was completely blocked by my face cam and I didn't even realise. So, oh my word, that was close.
Oh, the set pieces thing here is, so I've got a lot of meaty boys, and it appears that our set piece coach wants to send everything to the edge of the box, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying that we can't do the custom set pieces, but I do get it. Otherwise, it could be a bit of a disaster.
Oh god, yeah, it would be. It would absolutely be.
Now, I'm a little bit concerned that 25 minutes into this, you've had 6 shots to my 0, and I've not been able to create anything by looks of things at the moment, which is very frustrating.
I'm encouraged. Although, now here's a highlight starting in our half. I'm a big fan of your kit as well. Lovely purple.
I was about to say the same about yours. I think I love a good purple kit, but yours is really nice with the blue on there as well. That's frustrating.
Ooh.
Not happy with that. Defense kind of fell asleep there. How's Bongiorno just let Loftus-Cheek breeze past him like that? I don't know, but
it's. That's just the power of Loftus-Cheek.
Well, apparently so. I see how you've changed things a little bit here with defensive wingers. All right, you're all over the place. All over us, I should say, not all over the place. We're all over the place.
I mean, I am all over the place. Like as a general rule of thumb. I do not know whether I'm coming or going.
Well, you seem to be coming in this game so far. Right, I'm going to definitely make some changes at half-time because I think this is needed. Although, saying that, we're about to create something.
Funny you should say that, actually, because this tactic is named after ejaculation.
Oh, amazing.
Useless information for you. Vinegar strokes.
Okay. I feel like there's some context behind there that I don't know. Okay. And I feel like it needs explaining.
So, there is an American sitcom about a fantasy American football league called The League. So, all of my tactics are named in some way after something from The League. One of the episodes is called Vinegar Strokes. It's chic! Vinegar strokes are the face you make just before you ejaculate.
Amazing. Right. Well, I've learned something new.
It's that look where it looks like you've just sniffed vinegar.
Right. Well, I'll bear that in mind next time. And I'll look out for it.
Hi, Tom. Nice to meet you.
The more you know, hey, the more you know. Right, I'm going to make some tactical changes at half-time because things need to change here.
I'm going to say hello properly to my chat as well.
Sometimes make me good, sometimes make me...
Oh, what happened there? By the way, welcome in. Thank you very much. Lovely to see you, Medical Car. Lovely to see you, Hervon, as well. Lovely to have you in. We've got a goal. We're 1-0 up at the moment, and at risk of it all going wrong, we don't want to say anything right now. We'll see what changes Tom has made, and then perhaps react accordingly. So Mr. Man, the false 9, deep line forwards, all bring others into different manner. Exactly that. So I'm doing well, Hervon. It's lovely to see you, my dude. It's a little bit cooler. I'm not sweating as much as I have been the last couple of days, so life is good. RJ, we have only 2 players who are good in the air. Okay, then let's play the edge box. Tell me about it. Welcome. So this is David. For Opta, smaller is better. I mean, with Opta, there is no such thing as better or worse. It's all more of a representation of your playstyle. If you want to be pressing high and disrupting, then smaller is better. But if you want to be resting and recuperating and being condensed, then actually you might prefer a higher one there. Tom's chat did not sign up for that. They did not at all. This Gattuso moment was from a short time in Greece. It was indeed. Welcome in, Matty Chill. Let's see if Tom's back around. We'll under.
We'll start to get away a little bit further.
Hello.
Right. Hello. Change is made. I'm feeling more confident in the second half now.
Indeed. I've been slow to react. I think my marking has picked up the changes, which is good. Not that I'm marking them. Ignore that. Ignore that again. But you handful
just
of
not
chances.
Creating any opportunities. Oh, now Calvert-Lewin's injured. Fantastic. That kind of ruins everything a little bit. I guess you have to bring Xavi Simons on instead there in that position.
Yeah, bring on Diamande. Diamande he's a big boy.
Yeah, I think he's probably quite a good striker. I think he could probably do a job up top.
I accidentally put my sub goalkeeper up front before I clicked continue earlier. Thankfully noticed just before the game started.
Oh, I wish you hadn't noticed. That would have made my life a bit easier, maybe. Although saying that, it's your defence that are nullifying me. It's not like I've had any chance creating opportunities. It's been frustrating, to say the least, because I've just not seen any attacking highlights in my favour. And now it looks like you're on the attack once again.
Or we're going to do that thing where we lock it up in defence.
Well, I hope so, for my sake, but...
I mean, G&G over in chat is saying, Dominic Calvert-Lewin injured? Well, I never... Oh, there we go. I do apologise.
Okay, Fez, this has not gone to plan. Okay.
It doesn't make you feel better, but that is only the second time I've been able to use the Victor Osimhen song I created specifically for him, so I'm very happy.
Well, you know, if you can get that out of the game, that's all right.
Exactly. I mean, like that was 2 hours of my life wasted.
I would say wasted. Bonjour's on a 5.9 rating here. That's not great. I guess we'll bring him off, but it's a bit too late to make those changes now, I suppose. Right. It's been a poor game, this. Let's do a bit more of that. And let's do... a bit of that. Okay. Yeah, I've made the changes now. They're going to get this game going, I think. Thank God. Thank God.
I'll be honest, I missed the highlight. I was changing my marking all over again as well.
No, it was quite a good chance for Osimhen, actually. Blasted it across the face of goal and... okay, we've... Oh, not a penalty. Come on, this is not the start I needed today. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong.
It's good to get it out of the way, though. Like, if you're going to have a crap game, have it all go wrong.
I guess so. I just don't... Oh, for God's sake. Right, well, look. GG's. Congrats on the win.
It's one of those games, isn't it, man?
It is. And I'm concerned because, you know, obviously the luck modifier every time you load up a game randomly, you know, generates, and the luck modifier seems to be terrible for me.
100%. 100%.
Is that 4 goals for Osimhen?
No, Loftus-Cheek scored the other one, which is probably more of an insult than anything else.
Oh, of course, yeah. Well, a hat-trick for him at least, but... And did you say he was terrible last week as well?
It was. I've got good value out of this song now.
Okay, well, look, I'm glad I can help you get him firing, but this is... Oh, that's off the post again. Okay, we have scored. At least we have scored one. Why is this going to VAR? What's happening here?
Shit,
go on. Tell me it's offside. Tell me it's offside, ref. Tell me it's offside. Right.
Come on.
I'm-
That's a joke.
I'm done.
Apparently he's in the line of the keeper. That is obscene. That is obscene. I mean, 10-pole Tudor, absolutely insane. You gotta love a little bit of 10-pole Tudor. Gotta love just a little bit. It's one of the more niche references. Tom's made an interesting decision to keep Eze and Elise narrow, considering the opportunities on the flanks, even if he has complete wing backs. Indeed, well, I think it's been a really useful formation for him. This game's been quite rotten, but I love Elise and Eze coming forward. There's Bent. Oh.
It was off the post.
Again, that's the third time this game. I still can't get over the disallowed goal.
I didn't even look at it. I just got up and left. I didn't even look to see how close was it.
So you know your shot hit the post, and my goalkeeper was by that post because that's where we dived.
Yeah.
Well, Patrick Schick was near to the goalkeeper, but it was marked from the time when Gravenberch shot. You know, Gravenberch was on the other side of the box, firing into the other corner of the goal, whilst my goalkeeper was on the floor, so he wasn't obstructing the view whatsoever.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Right, well, fairs. What a game, hey. Okay.
I look forward to your revenge. It might be 19 games away.
Yeah, I need to make some changes potentially. Or maybe, no, that game was just a terrible game, I think, overall. And to be fair, your keeper's on a 7.5 rating there. He's made some decent saves, apparently. And your centre-backs are like all on 8 ratings. So clearly they've had amazing games. I just feel like that's my excuse here. Your defence have played amazingly.
It's a reasonable excuse because it's only going to be the one game that happens for me.
Well,
I'm obviously quite glad it's come together, even if it's just for one game.
Hopefully this is the game where it goes badly for me, and from here on out, it's all okay.
100%. Or we convince everyone to shut down so we can reset that luck modifier.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Incidentally, I'm saying that completely genuinely as well, because my chat know I complain about it every single session that I'm on.
It's like my favourite Football Manager conspiracy theory. I do enjoy it. And it's good because you can just blame on everything. Blame everything on it.
It's also logical, because if you want to build a game with true random, it needs to key in on something on your machine, which means that there is a luck modifier that happens every time you start the game.
Oh, see, this is where the conspiracy blurs, and it's like, oh, maybe it is real. I like that.
It's the only logical explanation.
I hope it is, for my sake, at least tonight. This is what I'm going to come back to every time if this is what happens. So,
right, I'm going to head and catch up with chat a little bit. Thank you very much, Tom. Good luck for the rest of tonight. Win. And yeah,
yes, thank you. I'll need it.
See you in 19 games time.
See you in 19 games time, mate. Bye.
Well, that was fortunate. What a lovely result that was. A complete departure from what we've had in previous games. Maybe the luck modifier is in our favour for this session. That would be nice. Or it's all going to come tumbling back down when we play our next away game. Because I do think the home advantage is strong here. As Clates is absolutely destroying Munu, who herself destroyed top pick in her last game, which was at home. Yeah, Tom got all the bad things in one game. Really did. It's a good opening result. It's nice. Osman scoring. I'm so glad to see it. Oh my word, it's 5-1. I mean, Mohamed Salah's a good player, isn't he? Let's be fair. RDF is cooking too. RDF is bucking that home team trend as well. See, 4-1 up, I think I saw there. Absolutely incredible. The one match sample in this league proves unequivocally data-driven approaches work perfectly. Exactly. We don't need to do any more. That is our proof enough and all we actually need as far as I'm concerned, right? Welcome in, Prometheus. Lovely to see you, my dude. Very much appreciated. By the way, Vitaly, thank you very much for the hydrate. It was 10 minutes ago, but I'm eventually got there. Musterman cracked the code. It's just one game, though, unfortunately. Luck is like 50% of the predictor of a real match result, according to the numbers game. If you've ever read that, that's very true. I've not phrased that brilliantly, but it is a fantastic book. Tom is a lovely dude, a lovely chap. Obviously, I played against him in the match of the delay, and was absolutely wonderful there. Met him at the World Cup last year, and he is just a frightfully terrible. I meant to say terrific. A frightfully terrific chap. Yeah, just really nice. Really cool, down to earth, pleasant gentleman. Right, Alice, why fortunate? You've made your homework. I mean, because the game, exactly as what David said, is luck plays its part. We deserve to win that game. Let's be clear there. We generated a load of chances. We restricted their chances, but they did hit the woodwork 3 times. We did finally find our scoring form. Our first half, I think, was really good. We basically stopped them from having barely any chances at all. But you know, if they scored with their first shot and we hadn't got our goal at half time, you're 1-0 down, and those marginal things, those things that hit the post for one team and go in for the other, get a penalty and stuff. So, you know, I'm happy with how we've performed, but let's not get carried away, that's for sure. Oh, welcome in, Synthway. How you doing, my dude? Lovely to have you join us. You've picked a pretty good time as well. Because we've only played one game so far. So we've got the whole evening ahead of us. How are you anyway? Moment man, no such thing as luck. It's your destiny to win this game. That's a bold take. I will always veer towards the side of feeling that when things go well, that's luck. When things go badly, it's my fault. That might explain a lot about my demeanour, to be fair. So RJ, from 36 degrees Celsius when doing straw bales to 20 degrees Celsius now, 4 hours later. It's crazy. 36 out on the farm in 36 degrees centigrade. That is dangerous, RJ. I mean, I'm in no position to mother you, but please tell me that there's I mean, I know the work needs to get done, right? I know it's not like you can just opt out of doing it, but yeah, that is dangerous. Look after yourself, man. Oh, welcome in, White Rose. Lovely to see you. How are we doing today? It's hot here in Denmark, 33 degrees. White Rose, thankfully in the UK, we're currently at about, or where I'm at, currently about 22, 23. It was around 30 to 33 the last couple of days, and that was hell. I can imagine you're finding it pretty tricky. How are you coping with 33? Born from Flames, who is Clate's goalkeeper? Ergachan, great goalkeeper. Don't you know? Is he Besiktas? Is Ergachan Besiktas? No, Gunok is Besiktas. But yeah, he's one of the good. There's quite a few good Turkish goalkeepers. Obviously, you've got Altay, but Ergachan is like the pick of the bunch. Look at him there. Great agility, great positioning, reflexes. A really good goalkeeper. Hervon, is there a prize at the end of the competition? There isn't, Hervon. There is bragging rights. I suppose for a small fella like me, I guess there's if I could win the whole thing, there's a small chance I get asked back. But no, there isn't like a formal prize as far as I'm aware, I'm afraid. RJ, you was in the tractor with air conditioning. Okay, that's okay. A cook or cooked, exactly. DM Basis, he's a third of a giraffe tall. He is indeed a third of a giraffe tall, the most important metric out there. Simpay, you're good man, all the way in South Africa. Great time to join indeed. Looking forward to the rest of the matches. Hope they're all wins. Thank you very much. Don't get your hopes up. I hope they are as well, but I think if we can pick up another couple of wins tonight, we'll be very happy with that. Right, that is absolutely brutal for Moo. Moo is our next game, but we are away from home there, so we can expect the results to get a little bit. I would favour Munu for the next game, despite that result. She's got a big team. She's got Skamaka. She's got Dzeko. So I think it could be interesting to see how we balance out. Because we're both teams that are good in the air, which should be good. I think that she went with the three striker formation for that last game last stream, so might end up seeing that again as well, which might play into our hands with that back three, but we'll see. Lots of appreciation for the giraffe. I love the anything but metric system. So useless, so truly useless. I mean, I only did it a few days ago. I genuinely can't remember what any of them actually correspond to. So we're just going to have to ignore height. It's brilliant. Herman, what a top league of streamers and long time no see. There are some amazing people involved, and somehow I've managed to sneak in through the back door. How are you, my man? I hope you're doing well. RJ, so you learned why Gyökeres has no offer to move yet? Agent is an asshole. I mean, isn't that always the way? Isn't that always the way that when it comes down to these things, that the move from Coventry to Sporting wasn't all that cool. There's always been noise about him wanting to leave. I know that like for the last year, you know that all these rumours have been coming because it's kind of fueled by the agents trying to push it all. But yeah. There's also reasonable question marks as to how Gyökeres is good. Don't get me wrong. But is he top level good? He might be, but he also might benefit from playing in Portugal and being in one of the better teams in Portugal. So there's a lot of possibilities in there. Right, we jump up to 12. That's good. That'll do nicely. We didn't get any suspensions. That's also pretty good as well. Can we see what did Mu start with 3 up front in that last game as well? Yes, she did. Karim Adeyemi, Edin Dzeko, Gianluca Scamacca. It's a crazy formation. You've got to love it. We've got defensive midfielders in defence. We've got 3 defensive midfielders, 2 fullbacks, 2 centre backs, 3 strikers. You've got your pace. You've got your big boys on the flanks. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. There might be a suggestion that we bring in Isaac Toure, because Isaac Toure is 5 Konyon C100F boomboxes tall. Now I do know that one because I know that Isaac Toure is 6'8", not because I know the height of Konyon C100F boomboxes. So him against the big boys might be well. I mean, Pablo Mari is like 6'3", 6'4", or something around that. So we can, you know, it's not like he's a scrub in that regards. Apparently, he is negotiating with clubs, telling everybody Sporting asks 70 million without telling Sporting. I mean, isn't that what agents do, right? Isn't that what agents do? Has anyone got Gyökeres in the draft? They do indeed. Can I remember off the top of my head? Absolutely not, but I can probably look him up here. Victor Gyökeres. Oh, no. Bear me one more. Vic. Gyökeres is Clates. Clates has Gyökeres, so he would have been playing in that last game. Probably from the start, though, rather than the game we watched at the end between Clates and Munu. Obviously not the game we played. So yeah, he's with Clates. Oh man, can't wait to see Ruben Loftus-Cheeks. Weighs 1.12820. It would be a fine choice, but I've removed weight entirely. Who needs it? Say it loudly. Welcome in. Lovely to see you, my dude. How are you doing? How's your week been so far? RJ, so yeah, that's why you just saw him. Indeed, I was thinking exactly the same. I was like, I'm sure we've just seen his name like relatively recently. But yes, it was because he was playing for Clates there. So Hervon, it's so long since you've seen a live stream that your hair it's crazy, isn't it? It is crazy. It's also very, very rare that the hair is out, but because I'm wearing the overhead earphones today, just because it helps a little bit with latency. But yeah, we've got the hair out. We've got the hair out for a bit. So here we go. We've just leapfrogged Munu. Let's see if she's in a room. She isn't currently. So we'll pop on and we'll almost certainly have a chat once she's about. So Munu, has Munu form also been very much home games? No. So she won the last 2 home, lost the last. Consistent away from home. Very consistent away from home. Lost in the opening day though to RDF. Won on the opening day against RDF. Won her last 2 home games. Who are we waiting for? There's always one person there. In fact, yeah, Zealand's just shouting the word advance. Right, let's pop on over and say hello to Munu, shall we? Which means I've got to remember how to do this. I need to mute that one. I need to turn that on and that on. I think I'm doing it right. Hello, Moo. Oh, no, you're deafened. You won't hear me. So there we go. So I said hello, but she won't hear us until she unmutes and notices that we're in there. So, right, with the team selection, I don't think we need to change anything. Do we bring in Isaac Toure for Pablo Marie? We do. We go for the slightly bigger boy. And because we're going for the slightly bigger boy, who can't pass, we're going to just central defender you, and that can change back. Oh, she's gone for the tree, bless her. Oh, she's gone for the tree. Okay, so this was the formation she used and beat me twice in Match of the Delay. I did say that she should play it again. So I am very, very much in appreciation for that. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff.
You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, Hervan, you absolute gentleman. That is a gift subscription to Chrysabian. You absolute star. Right, so if we're up against that, I think we go to the 4-3-3 version. We make you a ball-playing defender rather than a libero. So that's going to see... Oh, can I remember where players go? I want Mari there. I want Tar and Simakan. So we do bring Toure in there. It's Cristante, Oliveira, Daramy, Loftus-Cheek, Kulusevski, Osman. Yeah, we should be good to go there, hopefully. Say it loudly, so you're good. Strikers playing in Portugal usually does any good on any league. Falcao was top. But of course, quite famously, Mario Jardel really struggled to adapt to any move to England. I know that was a very, very long time ago, though. So White Rose, when you use players, do you feel a big difference if the player enjoys big matches and are consistent?
Hi.
Oh, hello.
I wanted to let you finish, but I figured I'd say hi.
Indeed, I was just praising you for the return of the tree. How are you?
It is back. Good, how are you?
I am not too bad.
Have you been winning?
I won a game. I just beat Tom FM. That felt quite nice.
That is good.
And I'm ready
I respect it.
I'm ready to lose now.
I mean, the tree is coming for you. Christmas came early.
I haven't beat you beat me, and I think we drew the second game, maybe.
I think so. I don't quite remember.
I try to forget.
I mean, there's a lot of games that I've tried to forget, to be honest. So I get it.
How's the cheetah been received? I hope you are in full cheetah garb as promised.
I am. I have a tail and everything.
Incredible. Let me explain for my chat. So last week, because Munu had the audacity to win a game, she got accused of being a cheater. So she is now literally a cheater on stream. Now, I wouldn't suggest leaving my stream because my stream's obviously wonderful, but maybe head on over and check. Head on over and check, and it's absolutely wonderful. In fact, I can do that whole shout-out thing, can't I? I'm so lost with that.
I was doing the same, but my mods did that. Thank you very much. They are trained so well.
My solitary mod is at band practice tonight, so I'm having to do stuff myself, and I'm very, very confused by it all.
I can understand. That is also, it's a lot because, like, I don't know, it's stressful.
Yeah, just yeah. I don't know how on earth do I've like got man marking settings, but I don't know who I'm meant to mark.
I just what is your tactic?
Oh, it's obviously whatever the fuck that is. It's called vinegar strokes. I'm guessing. Do you know what a vinegar stroke is?
Do I want to?
No, you don't.
I'm a little scared, I must say.
You really don't want to know. I'm ruining everyone's life by telling them that I will come up against.
Okay. Do it. I'm ready.
This competition is called The League, right?
Yeah.
There is an American sitcom about American fantasy football called The League. So all my tactics are named after like episodes of The League. So this isn't me being a despicable human being. I am just taking inspiration from something appropriately named.
All right.
A vinegar stroke refers to, like if you sniff vinegar, you pull a funny face.
Yeah.
So a vinegar stroke is an appropriate a name for when you pull that funny face in the moment just before you ejaculate.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I was going to say I can see the vision. I don't know if I can, but
I mean, I'm not the one who named it that way. Let's just be clear.
Okay, fair. Okay, that helps. That you just said that. That helps.
Like, yeah,
Made it better.
I'm not to blame. I'm just quoting a TV show.
I don't like that you're on the ball right now.
I do. Oh.
My goalie is really shit. So if you ever come near him, then I'm gonna assume you will score.
I feel the same way. I've benched my starting goalkeeper for basically the rest of this tournament now. We're using some scrub Brazilian who's like meant to be the third choice.
Is he doing better though? Because I did that last game and somehow my second goalie was even worse.
Oh, we saw the end of that game. That was brutal.
We cooked.
Well, you're just you're balancing it out, aren't you? Win one, lose one, win one, lose one. It's just being fair.
I try. Little home advantage, but it's not going great for me right now, so...
Until...
You are now going to counter me? No.
I hate these highlights that seem to go on forever.
Yeah, me too. Because you never quite know where it's going to head.
I thought
yeah,
Osserman,
see? That's what I meant. I
thought Osserman was trying to score an own goal then. How is this highlight
It's still going? We're on key!
Here we go.
Oh
all
my
for
god.
That. All for that.
My chat wants to see my tail. 1 second. Okay. Very important.
100%. 100%.
Oh, I'm stressed. I need the win. I need it.
I think it's coming.
For my sanity. Come on.
We do have the battle of the big boys. You've got Ed and Dzeko up front. I've got my 6'8" centre back up front in defence. How big? 204 centimetres.
That is tall.
He's shit. The only thing he can do is jump.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even do that in real life. So, you know, he's already one up on me.
Same. They made me do this, like, there's a Dutch song and it's like a dance that, like, from our childhood, and they made me do the dance and I had to go through my knees and I couldn't, oh my god, get back up, I was gonna say.
I mean, that's kind of the sounds I make when I try to get back up, to be fair.
Fair enough.
Fucking Emre Can.
I can't believe that Can scored.
Absolutely disgraceful. Crazy. Emre Can. Emre bloody Can.
Love it. He's actually been pretty decent for me.
You need to close him down. Am I really doing
Hold up, wait a
opposition
minute.
instructions on Emre fucking Chan?
We are on key, right? I feel almost like I have to check. Because there's so much going on. So also you have an injured player there.
Brilliant.
He looks
Okay.
like he's dying.
He is. He is indeed. Oh, what? does
We
that-
are on full match. What the fuck?
Well, it does. It switches when it goes into the
Only during the highlight. Or something?
into tactics, because obviously we've got a player
Okay.
injured. So, who though?
Fair.
Who do I bring on? Shit! I've got to make decisions. We are changing to Pocket Dogs. And let's do something like that. Cool. Maybe. The Christmas tree is too strong, RJ. Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
I can't believe people always underestimated the tree.
I mean, it was.
Who needs centre backs anyway?
It's crazy how, like, yeah, and it's fucking Diego Carlos. Like, you don't even you probably get the same result without that centre back as well.
Probably. He's shit. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Mm, mm, mm. There. Okay.
One each for injuries at least.
Evens. Hopefully not the scoreline.
I would very much. I'd be happy with a draw. I would be happy with a draw.
I mean, I take anything but a loss at this point. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Do I want to change anything else?
Right, just going to deafen as I speak to chat and I say mean things about you.
Yeah, same. Oh.
Right, okay, yeah. So why is Mari wingback, by the way? Well, Mari ended up playing for us at wingback quite a bit towards the end of last stream as well, because our Oliveira and Gerson seem to be shit whenever I play them in defence. But it's because of the change of system. I didn't want to use 2 substitutions for the injury. But there's a lot of changes there. Can you not hear me? Am I not speaking to you? Am I not? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh no. Mic's on. Mic's good. We're all good. That's fine. We can definitely hear me. You were just winding me up, RJ. It's all good. All good. It's a 4-4 fucking 2. It is indeed. It is indeed. Right, can we get out of this situation in the second half? And now the game's playing, we will though pop back and say hello to Moo once more. Oh no, she's still muted. Welcome in, Enris. How you doing? That's Giovanni Simeone. Pulls one back.
Don't you want Simeone to score? Don't you need Simeone to score? Wouldn't you love Simeone to score? You better get Simeone to score.
That'll do nicely. That'll do nicely. Right, let's see. I'm going to try and goad Moo. I'll undeafen for a moment and see how it's going. That's the response we need. It's not a vinegar squirt, unfortunately. Unfortunately, this is pocket dog time now. We are fully embracing the pocket dog. Say it loudly, flanks. The tree has no flanks. Any AML, AMR will stop that fullbacks. Very true. Very true, say it loudly. As we say, we are specifically trying to avoid certain things. Oh, no. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. If we'd scored from that initial error, that would have felt pretty damn rotten. But, oh, God, these defenders, both teams defending like absolute rookies here. Here's the Arasqueta, feeds Osserman. I'm going to get killed by a Christmas tree. Jackie Tyler and Musterman probably. Indeed. Oh, Ramiro, what a save. What a save. Absolutely. Disgraceful. Osserman, trash as always, trying that trash talk shit again. I mean, to be fair to him, he's not been that bad. I don't know what to do about right wing right now, though, because Muller doesn't really have the pace to play out there. Kulusevski would be the player we would put out there otherwise. Daramy is having a bit of a rotten time of things. Here's Simeone, finds Osserman. Osserman. Oh, don't. I've pressed the button now. Showing the goals of Victor Osimhen. Oh.
Stop it. Stop. What are you doing?
I've got special songs for Victor Osimhen. I spent 2 hours recording it. Don't deny me like that.
I am panicking.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to quickly change some things around.
Go for it. Go for it. I'm expecting the big boys to come out in a moment. That sounds wrong. Absolutely. Sinister described your laugh as evil. I agree. I agree completely. They're predicting an inverted tree now. So now you're going to do it the other way around.
That's your thing, I think. I think you would do something unhinged like that.
Not at all. Don't know what you mean. Yeah, there's my big boy. Gotta love a little bit of Skamaka.
Let's see if he comes through today.
I mean, whilst it's still 1-1 and we can, no one feels quite rubbish at the moment, I can say Ramiro's having a great game. This is what you've got to do. You've got to slag your keeper off before the game, and then they might be
I'm going to remember that.
Right, substitution time. Time for my meaty boys to come on. They're calling for a Raumdeuter. I think I have to do it in the last few minutes.
I am going to quickly switch here as well. No, oh, for fuck's sakes. I hate this game mode so much.
What's happened?
It's just laggy.
Oh, yeah. Well, thankfully, I'm such a slow human being anyway that it makes so little difference to me. Showerlander, thank you so much for dropping by. Have a wonderful evening, my dude. Last few moments. Can a shout solve it? There's been like no highlights whatsoever.
No, first half was a lot, and then now nothing. Oh dear God. No, don't do this to me.
I don't want any I don't. This is nerve wracking. I don't want highlights in the end. I
Yep.
don't care if it's a winner for me. I just.
I mean, you have the ball right now, so that was offside, wasn't it? Oh my god.
Oh, Simeone. Oh, Simeone.
Yeah, I'll take that. My
Yeah.
treat could have been way worse.
Yeah, I'm like, oh god. I mean, the second half we really should have scored, but we didn't see any highlights. So none of those chants really feel like anything. Because I saw like one highlight all second half.
Yeah, there was very little going on there.
A good result. I avoided defeat. You avoided defeat. We're all happy.
Perfect.
Cool. Right.
Checking what all the other games are doing.
Yeah. I'm going to pop over to chat. Thank you so much, Moo.
Yeah, all good. Me too. Yeah, you
Enjoy
too.
Enjoy the rest of tonight's session.
Yes, I will see you around.
Catch you later.
Ciao.
Moo is wonderful for those that don't know. I did do the shout out a little bit earlier, but I will do once more. Had the pleasure of meeting her when we did a meetup for Y Callum last summer. Just a tremendously lovely person all round. I believe her first YouTube video was released on the same day. I think she released it half an hour before I released my first one. So I've always felt a slight connection in that regards. Mr. Momo Man, Moon's player possession map is quite interesting. It was a crazy formation, a truly crazy formation. That goal would have been delicious right at the end, wouldn't it? But sadly not to be. But again, it's disappointing that we missed chances. We generated what, 2.17 XG for an away game. To be that dominant is great, but we avoided defeat, which honestly, any points away from home are going to feel like bonuses, I think. So I'm delighted with that. Born from Flame wants us to use Muller more. Sadly, we're not going to. I was explaining this a little bit earlier. I'll pop on over to the magic spreadsheet. So I did a whole load of testing, 240 games between last week and this week. And we've kind of got this kind of scored around the average. Ignore these roles kind of by like AM. That could be a player that I might use as a volante attack or a central midfielder on attack, or even another false nine potential. It's generally a midfieldery type player who gets forwards. Was Muller's best role, but Ruben Loftus-Cheek is ahead of him, Pascal Gross is ahead of him, Kulusevski's ahead of him. In a deeper role, Muller's kind of performing under average and further forward. So he had a great game for us against Work the Space, where he scored those 2 goals, which is quite cool coming from Volante, but by and large just doesn't quite fit into the various things that we're trying to do, and so probably isn't going to be involved that much, I'm afraid to say. So boring Christmas, to be honest. It wasn't the greatest game, was it? Say it loudly. It's weird though, because there was, between the two of us, there's like 3.5 XG. There was about 30 something shots as well. Like there was a lot going on, and you can't feel like we were robbed of. There must have been some good highlights in there somewhere, right? Maybe. The Grinch stole Christmas. Fair. Are we still waiting for? We can head out. Okay, so that's definitely not on our end. That's fine. And there's is it online latest scores? I think we want to go there. I'm guessing there might be potentially a little bit of an issue there. So we'll just back out, see what's going on. Maybe there's a sync, because it was saying 74 minutes, I think, when we were last in there. So actually what's happened is I've just backed out as the game's gone back up. There we go. That's typical. White Rose, really respect some non-meta tactics. It's refreshing to see something new. I think Moo and I share a relative viewpoint that we want it just to be quite kind of fun, really, more than anything else. Let's try something different. Let's stay grounded. Objective is to avoid relegation. Exactly right, Antoine. And that's what I mean. A point away from home, it's going to feel like a massive bonus right now. Our next game is going to be at home, I think possibly against Manny. No, it can't be. He hasn't got 2 games. Might then be against Stokes. He's got a big win coming in there from the looks of things. Segundo Volante Muller. It did work quite nicely, didn't it? It did work quite nicely. Sinister, you trust the stats that much? I feel the human factor changes things. So Born from Flames doesn't think that matters that much. Everyone is using crazy tactics, unlike AI. But it does matter for the way that we play the game, Born from Flames and Sinister. As we said, we're not trying to we're not trying to follow the meta. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that whatsoever. We just want to challenge ourselves, try something a little bit different. Why all do exactly the same thing, you know? So what we do with our testing there is we are testing against those kind of meta approaches to try and find something a little bit different, something that can perhaps keep us in enough stead to, as Great Antoine said, just avoid relegation. And so we're feeling pretty good about that. We know what we're doing with these tests. I think he tested against meta adjacent tactics. Yeah, is it on there just enough times, right? Just enough times. I think it mentions there. Dead leg. I'm playing Stans next. Bram, I'm playing Stans next. Thank you very much. It is Stans next. And he's got just another win as well. It's bloody Lukaku. Bloody Lukaku. Absolutely crazy. So could I also talk about the players who have enjoyed big matches and consistent straights? Do they make a big difference? I find that, so because White Rose, we take a statistics-led approach. Generally speaking, I don't worry too much about those things, because if they perform over extended periods of time, it's very, very unlikely that they're going to be undulating a lot, because it's very hard to get high performance if every now and then you get those dips. So I don't really care too much about specifically whether it says they are good in terms of consistency. From a performance basis, it's going to show up in their statistics anyway. So even if a player might not have optimal consistency or enjoys big matches, you're probably going to see it in the data, and ultimately the performance is what matters. So second yellow card did pick up his win. He did indeed. I wasn't. It was a late Rogers goal to pull one back, but they're comfortably 2-0 up. Yeah, second yellow cards. When we play him, his tactic is quite something indeed. Really, really fun. It's going to be something to look forward to. Burn from the Flames. Ramdeuter is also non-meta though. It is indeed. However, as we were saying earlier, we're talking about how if you go on FM Arena, you will see that there might be people might go on about Ixon's miracle tactic, which is a very, very good tactic, very, very successful. But a lot of the similarities that we see, 2 matches we're going to miss Kulusevski. That's a little bit of a shame. A lot of what we're going to end up seeing in terms of the very, very top end of tactics, it's the team instructions that are all very, 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 very similar. Whereas then you start to have some movement with the roles. Often you will see inside forwards, you will occasionally see wingers, maybe inverted wingers. But because they play with wingers, with players in the AML, AMR slot, I don't see any reason why a Ramdeuter couldn't be meta. Well, no, most effective tactic available. It couldn't be the meta, but it could certainly fit in a meta adjacent tactic with the right person in that role. So Dead Leg, you're not playing meta now. Stans plays the Dolphin Sword lol. Indeed he does. Indeed he does. We were talking about it a little bit earlier as well. And there are some, Dead Leg. Just yes. 2 goals from Foden. It happens every once in a blue moon, right? Every once in a blue moon it happens. So what we know with Stans is we are looking at a formation not that different to what formation, not overall tactic, but a formation that's not that different to what the space was using in the first half. So it's got the 2 strikers, one offset, and then you've got a single winger on the opposite side to the offside striker. So I think that the 3-4-3, 4-3-3 approach probably isn't going to work particularly. So I'm going to just take a look at my lovely little spreadsheet here. I think a home game against the 3-4-3. Actually, it reckons our 3-4-3 might be okay in that situation. Or the Eskimo 4-4-2 is a possibility. So let's take a look at what we've got there. We've got the... No, not quite yet. Not quite that. A 3-4-3-4-3-3. How many players this tactic requires? That's how I'm hoping to win. How I'm hoping is
It's
to...
not the statistics. It's not the statistics. You tell me. How do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, Ladislav, I'm a massive fan. You absolute gent. How are you doing? Thank you very, very much. 8 months subscribed, 7 in a row. That is incredible. That is ridiculous. I very, very much appreciate you, my dude. So we have this. This is the 4-4-2. And then the other formation that should work up against this reasonably well is our 4-3-3 vinegar stroke. So this might stick with this. But not having Kulusevski to play as a false 9 is kind of an issue. So I think we probably run with this. Going to unpick. That's Bento in goal. Now, what we've been doing when we've been playing back fours, generally speaking, is running with Maria at left back to start with. I'm going to do that again. So that means I'm going to keep Torre in and his big boyness. Mizrahi in that role. Cristante in that role. The goal-scoring midfielder is Loftus-Cheek. The creative one is going to be De Arrascaeta. And then we're going with Poacher. We're going to offset as well. Simeone. Right, and then our bench will be Costa. It will be a left back. It will be a defensive midfielder. Possible attacking midfielder. Winger. Rodriguez, Osman, Beto. Once again, we've done the same thing where we've put the goalkeeper up front. You know, that's kind of like par for the course now, right? It's not just strikers, it's those two there. That's okay. So on the left-hand side, we're expecting more attackingness. On our left-hand side, their right-hand side. Mari's fine as a wing-back attack in that situation. Yeah, let's stay symmetrical. No. There's some in. Oops. Okay, we got away with it. Woo! So, Mr. My Man, I don't like to think FM has a set meta. There are certain exploitative tactics and instructions. You can always adjust your own team tactics and instructions to best nullify them. So, Mr. My Man, what I would say is I think that in PvP, I would generally say there isn't kind of like that rock, paper, scissorsness of being able to necessarily counter things particularly effectively. You can restrict some of the impact of the meta, you know, not build up from deep and things like that, but that makes you a little bit less effective yourself in attacking phases. So there is definitely a strong meta in the PvP sense, but it's not, you know, if we were being competitive, if we were trying to win this whole thing, that would matter. That would matter a lot. But for a fun little tournament, it gives us something fun to try and to battle out against, right? That's the whole point. So this is Dave that likes the 4-2-2-2-2-2-2-2-2-2-2. I hope that if I say 2 enough, we'll get enough players to get away with it. Right, let's see. Stans is on chat, so let me pop on over and say hello. Let me make sure I've got my settings all right here. It looks like we do. Hello, Stans.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm very well. How are you, sir?
I'm honestly, I think it's luck, but I'm doing well.
You're doing exceptionally well. The dolphin sword is absolutely. How do dolphins destroy things? With swords.
Dolphins do a lot of crazy things, but we'll just say they bite things to stay family friendly on this stream.
Oh, are you family friendly?
No, I just think it's a little too far to talk about what dolphins are known to do in the wild.
Okay, if it's any consolation, I do apologise. My chat really are going to hate me now because I have explained this every single time. I don't need to explain it to you because you will know the reference. Actually, okay. I'm not even using tactic. My main tactic for this is called vinegar strokes.
Ah, I love that. I've made that face many times.
Exactly. So, you know, and I've been taking great joy in explaining the reference to everyone.
So wait, why did you even name it that? Is it a face you make when they score? What are we doing here?
It's also the title of an episode of The League.
Oh, you're right. Wow, that brings me back 15 years. Holy moly.
I mean, but this is The League, right? This is
The League. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
I like to envisage myself as probably being the Roxanne of the group. I take that as the insult it's intended as.
No, it's good. Everyone's been telling me about your Moneyball skin, and they want me to use it. So I've heard a lot about you.
It's certainly a thing. It's certainly a thing. So how are you finding? Because it's been what, a couple of months since you picked up FM, or at least on stream.
Probably closer to 6 months, I would say.
Has it really been that long?
It's been great. I keep saying it's been less, and then I look and it's like, no, it's holy moly, what a strike.
That'll do.
Okay, a minute and a half in. That's not a good
All that like let's avoid set pieces stuff, and it's a weird set piece routine. I'll take it.
Yeah. Damn, .06 scores on it.
But a highlight straight away.
Let's get it back. Fastest man in the world. Get it. Oh, that's all right.
My Brazilian scrub is doing his job. He's our third choice goalkeeper because my other goalkeepers are shite.
Oh no, that's scary to hear that you're on your third choice goalkeeper.
Well, he's technically our first choice now because he just hasn't embarrassed himself yet.
Right. I mean, that's how you got to find out who's good, right? All that matters is how they perform.
Oh, it's a lovely ball.
A little ambitious.
How, like, must be, I need to ask, because I've watched the Taskmaster videos and stuff. Oh.
Yeah, I thought that was going in. I have bad depth perception, so everything looks like it's going into me.
What do you make of Jason Mantzoukas representing America in Taskmaster? Must be a wonderful collision of worlds.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been funny. I think he's a little bit too much like American be mean, destroy things for my taste, but I think he's toned it down and been exceptionally funny on the show.
I love that he has taken the destroy things really to its lengths as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I think I only have 2 episodes left in the series. I think I'm 1 episode behind in the finales this week.
Yeah. I'm so glad that this isn't on a Thursday for the exact reason.
Okay, take your time, boys. Or don't. Long highlight.
I was talking about it in the last game. These highlights that go on forever, they ramp up the anxiety.
Yeah, and usually it's like, oh, an interception, and then that's off, huh?
The flag's up.
Yeah. That's 2 games in a row, chat. I told you he's no Lukaku. I was way off before I even saw it.
Yeah, that's not as tight as I thought it was.
Yeah, I thought I saw something by noticing it. No, he was like a mile off.
Is Lukaku suspended or something?
Yeah, he had 2 yellows, so he's out this game. Which sucks because he's obviously my leading scorer and like top in the league or top 3, whatever.
Yeah, he's absolutely running away with the top scorer at the moment.
Yeah, he's a unit, big boy.
Just need to hang. Well, we've had like 1 shot where this is really brutal on you. If we can hold on till half time though.
Yeah, I mean, hey, XG's looking good. If I was just trusting the numbers, I would close my eyes and feel okay, but I hate being down.
Like, that's the thing is a thing we discuss a lot because of the Moneyball side of stuff. But yeah, the amount of games where the XG just it's almost like it's taunting you. Like you're meant to be winning, and then you've got this big number telling you that you really should be winning. Oh, camera!
That would have been amazing. All right, let's get a wacky set piece on our side. Imagine.
It's coming. It's.
Oh, what?
Oh no. Okay.
A little bit of miscommunication in the.
Beautiful.
Oh, what a pass.
Yes.
What a save.
Bento.
Oh, come on, lads.
My little package of rice for lunch. Bento, you gentleman.
Oh, he is holding up well. Okay, you know what? That was a lot of highlights.
You
You just got to put one in.
No, if you could keep on missing, I would very much appreciate it.
Think.
Right, lots of changes. My word, Pablo Mari really, really struggled. We expect that from a wing-back. We expect a wing-back on attack to lose the ball a lot, but oof.
Okay, we're getting there. Come on, $100 million on the pitch, please. There we go for Pookie. Oh, okay, that bought us some breathing room.
A thoroughly deserved goal, but Cristante just passing it away there. Oh, painful.
That's exactly how my first game of the day ended. Which we passed it away, breakaway, and then scored. It was really annoying.
This is going to be
Moore is so scary.
Oh, that's a lovely ball. Frimpong's in behind. There we go. Right.
Was it on? Yeah. What an unbelievable pass.
Right, I'm afraid I think I'm going to have to make some changes.
Oh, no worries. That's...
Will it let me?
What a pass from Frimpong too. Holy
It's beautiful. It was a lovely ball, but none of our defenders anywhere to be seen.
You know what? You're right about that.
Now, do I regret changing my formation at halftime? Maybe.
Oh, you changed at halftime?
Yeah,
Oh no. That's called pulling a stance, where you get crazy. You make a lot of changes.
Well, you would, like, you were massively dominating, so just trying to stem the flow, and maybe I made a mistake.
Go. Oh.
That's not a penalty. That is not a penalty. Ref. Stan's clearly bribing him.
Yeah, that's what Zealand did to me in week 1. I lost. Okay.
Hey!
Okay. No
We
worries.
celebrate disallow goals and VAR decisions in our favours around here.
You have to keep the game honest.
Take the small victories. The small victories are what matter. I mean, Mr. Momo Man is right. None of that would have happened if we kept our Mary on the pitch. Bam.
Okay, gonna make some quick changes here.
Likewise. Don't know why I suddenly went so camp then.
Nothing wrong with it. Great.
All right, it's time for a little bit of Thomas Muller. Bring the old German out. Rolling out the old German. James Rodriguez. All the old boys. Yes, RJ. Yes, Space Puffin. All the old boys.
Okay, we're in. Oh, this could be scary.
Come on, a bit of magic from Diarra.
What a shot. What a clear. Oh, okay. Get there. Oh, lucky me.
I am very much in favour of this.
Oh, he's got space.
Oh!
Damn. All right, 15 minutes to figure it out.
I mean, I'm happy to go with a gentleman's truce. If we both just put everyone back and defend.
Just
no more
back
goals,
it
don't.
off a little bit. I'm American. We don't play for draws.
I'm a Cleveland Browns fan. I don't know what a win is. My players look gassed out there.
Yeah. Frimpong has kind of been him this game, chat. What a save. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn me.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Dangerous. Dangerous.
Oh, Mohamed Daramy.
Okay, maybe we do play for a draw.
G&G, I mean, I've lived through the Johnny football era. I mean, I've got to insult at every opportunity I can. When I saw the Browns play at Wembley, I went dressed as Johnny Football. I bleached my hair, bleached my moustache. So I went as Billy Vegas. His going out drinking, not attending games alter ego.
That's amazing. Oh, I just realized all your supporters' flags. I love it.
They're incredible, aren't they?
Yeah. Okay, please, not another set piece. Not another set piece.
Have you just
time wasting? I respect that. I love it.
Have you just subbed off Silver? Or is he just
yeah.
Because it's just like walking off the pitch. I was like, is there some weird bug where
That is actually, oh yeah, he's just like glitching into the side. Now he's slowly walking off. Oh,
I'm back in the box?
What are we doing, boys? That was slowly walked up. Oh.
Right, this is the panic, try and defend everything in the last few moments bit.
Yeah. I have to. I mean, I don't even know if this will.
Of course, chasing the game I bought on a load of attacking players. And now, like, I don't have defensive subs left.
Okay. Oh, not even close. 4, 3. No, give me a highlight.
Don't.
Give
No
me a
highlights,
highlight.
please.
No, good game. Oh, brutal.
GG, my dude. You did not deserve that whatsoever.
GG. Oh, you scored 3 on a 1.1?
That is cruel. I am so sorry.
That, you know what? That's the beautiful game. Good games. It was so nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, my dude. Good luck for the rest of the games.
Thank you.
I guess I see you in 19 games time.
Yeah. It'll be a pleasure.
Cheers, dude. What a thoroughly nice chap that we absolutely robbed, silly. I feel so bad. But DM Bassist, we're going to win the fucking league. We're going to win the fucking league. Muller changed the game again. Oh, the panic at the end there with regards to where on earth to put anyone. Move with another 5-1 defeat away from home. Lujo destroying Zealand there. Clates! Oh, that is rotten. Macwell with a big win. That's nice to see. Watkins missed a 2nd minute penalty. Right. I'm going to quickly click continue. Will it let me? Right. Okay. I'm running to the toilet. I will see you guys in a few moments. Right, I legitimately ran then. I don't think I've ran in about 3 years. Space Buffin XG is for absolute boffins. We play vibes only. I mean, Space Buffin, you've got to have caught by now that I am a disgraceful boffin. That is for sure. That is for sure. Hervin, thank you very much, my dude. Ladder up, I'm actually 6.9 from Flamengo's finest. 100%. 100%. How do you judge a Muller balancing a balloon on a hobnail on a windy bridge? Exactly. Welcome in, by the way, Amni. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir? Diarra Flamengo in top. Gotta love Diarra. Gotta love him. Shame he couldn't score that free kick because I want to bust out the Billie Eilish. Be interested. Is that enough to put us into the top half? We've now picked up as many points in the first 3 games tonight as we picked up in all 7 last time out. That's a pretty encouraging sign. A pretty encouraging sign for sure. But our next game's going to be an away game against Second Yellow Card. He picked up his first win of the stream of the league, in his last home game. So that's potentially going to be very, very tricky. And then we've got Kurt. No, that's not Kurt. Is that Stokes? Is Stokes using a picture of Kurt? Because Kurt is surely 04, right? Because Kurt 0411. That's what I've assumed anyway. So another goal for the bagsman, Schick. He's quality, isn't he? Quality. Space Puffin, love the buyers of all the players on the info screen. Great lore building. I think it's just, I'm pleased to hear that. I think that it's nice to be able to access that information throughout, hopefully. And I'm going to ask, I'm hoping that after tonight's session, I'll be able to get a copy of the save as well, so I can go in and update it throughout the course of the tournament as well. Because obviously that information is based on the simulations. If we can then start taking it forward from the information actually in the league itself, would be very, very handy. G&G, Leicester got Bocelli to sing when they won the league. Who are you getting in when you win it? It's got to be the Go Compare man, right? It's got to be a clear knockoff. I believe that he's a horrible human being from what I've heard. So it only makes sense. Where are we at? We are in 9th. We're in 9th. We've got positive goal difference. What a glorious, glorious sign that is. Right, second yellow card up next. We get to see his incredible formation. It's strikerless. Oh, I hope it's still strikerless. I hope that he's stuck with it. Because it's a thing of beauty. A thing of beauty. It's like a 3-3-2-2. If it's not, I'll be very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. Right, there's the tags coming through there. So let's see what it's showing for his tactic right now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's flipped. I think, no, he hasn't flipped it. Yeah, that's what we've seen before. The stacked players on one side. Just absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. Foden, Politano. I think we're going to go for the 4-3-3 Vinegar Strokes, because I like the idea of this guy being where there is not a defensive midfielder and there isn't a fullback there, right? So they've got the wing back, he's got the two defensive midfielders here, so that'd be quite nice. We keep with the defensive players down the flanks where he's got a lot of attacking quality there. Tar can handle that. Murray being suspended is a bit of an issue, but we go, oh, it's just me there waiting on there. Okay, no one said anything, that's fine. Feeling guilty for a moment there. Feeling guilty just for a second. So yeah, Monterisi in, Simicon to play in that spot, so that we've got Tar's going to mark up, Simicon's going to cover, so he can cover both those weird players coming from those positions, and we swing Torre out as the left back. This would mean Oliveira in here. It would mean Diarra, Sketa and Osman swap round. And then it does mean Daramy back into the lineup, Misrati back in there. So Mari suspended, advantage Musterman. Mari's been surprisingly decent for us, apart from last game. So we'll see. If it's the one from his current save, it'll be. It is fun, is it not? Is it not? I think he's quite rigidly stuck with his tactic, doesn't make changes, etc. This is what I mean by, isn't it nice that we have people that will kind of play things very differently and try different ideas out, which I'm really, really encouraged to see. Obviously, Conrad Lima is a huge part of what he's looking to do there. But we can head into the game there. Let me see if he's in chat as well, and we can go and say hello. He is not, so I'll just hang out in a random room And if I pop that on mute, yeah, and then if he joins in, or if I see he's in the room, another room at some point, we can head on over and say hello. And just so you can explain again, we see you.
It's not the statistics. It's not the statistics. You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, Marv, bless you, sir. Thank you very much. That is 3 months. 3 months, you absolute gentleman. Very much appreciate it. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? So is Musterman the greatest manager of our generation? He most definitely is. And I think the best description of my management style would be, he says, desperately trying to scramble for it. Where are we there? We are... Here we go.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
That's what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for. Say it cloudly. Hope your left midfielder crosses a lot because he's got space. Indeed, he does. But we cross from deep, quite specifically, because we've got players all have very, very good header win rate. They might not necessarily be the tallest. They might not have the greatest jumping reach or the greatest heading, but they win their headers. So that's the thing. That's all that matters at the end of the day, right? Hopefully. Marv, good. Have ribs in the smoker. So fabulous. Sounds like a perfect evening. Oh, there we have a second yellow card.
Hello, sir.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. I'll be better if I hadn't just lost 6-0 to Clayt.
But you also own your last home game. You won for the first time in the league. So the Lord he giveth, the Lord he taketh away.
The weirdest thing is that we had basically the same XG as Clayt in that game that we lost 6-0.
That is grim.
It was crazy. In fact, for the most part, up until his 6th goal, we were ahead. It was basically my goalkeeper refused to come and claim a single cross in the entire game, and every single time it was just a back post header. Salah was winning headers, basically.
That is grim. That
one of the more bizarre things I've seen.
I swear, I bet that like right at the end, the 6th goal, that only happened so that you couldn't say you had more XG. FM knows.
Pretty much.
FM knows.
Yeah, it doesn't want you to have an out.
Exactly.
There are no excuses. And I just got my morale back with that win over Nick, and now it's back in the toilet again.
Don't worry, I'm here to hopefully help get it back into the same spot again. Right.
Just hoping for the home advantage or something.
I mean, it's a reasonable... That's essentially what I've been saying in the run-up to this is, like, you're at home, you've just won at home as well. So I just need to set up my man marking, you know, because my players will get confused by where Foden and everyone else is. And you're stacked.
You wait till they start swapping over.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That definitely won't make things... I think you've got this in the bag.
I really hope so. I just want to start grinding a few wins together to start pulling myself off the bottom for a little bit. I just want to get cut adrift.
I mean, or, like, the other side of things is... So I went into this thinking either, hopefully we can scrape mid-table, or if it goes really, really badly and we're bottom of the table, we can just embrace chaos. Like, if it goes badly, let's see if we can injure as many players and ruin other people's chances instead.
So far, I've actually only had the one injury, and that was in the last game, and I've still only had one suspension, and it was a substitute, which is crazy. I mean, half my team is on a booking.
Oh God, there's going to be this one game. Oh
my God, keeper again, not doing anything there again. Yes, come on, Phil. The only man capable of scoring for me. Wait, is this the highlight?
I think it is.
Surely not. It's the winger, Conrad Lima.
Yes, Oliveira.
Aw. Oh, goodness me. Right, actually, there we go. Oh, no. It's just going to be out for a goal kick, isn't it?
That's fine. That's the kind of highlight I can embrace.
Oh. I think in the last, like, couple of games at home, I've had, like, 2 XG by this point in both of them. I'm worried. Oh, that looks like a suspension for Demirel as well.
Who needs players?
No, exactly. We've got substitutes for that. I'm sure the squad value and quality doesn't drop off dramatically.
That's the mistake you made. I mean,
I'm trying to pick a squad.
Well, yeah, but why did you bother having quality to begin with? Make sure the players are shit, and then you don't have to worry about the back. Oh, awesome. See?
Some might argue I haven't got quality to begin with. And I might be one of those people, to be fair.
I've done some analysis, shock horror.
I've heard.
Where do your starting lineup in the last game of the last session was the 7th strongest, by my reckoning.
Really? Okay. I picked players not just because they were good, but because they suited my tactical style. Brilliant, Politano. Just stand there after winning the ball. Amazing.
I mean,
they should, in theory, be good in their roles.
You have some quality players. Although, do we have a...
Dave! My useless goalkeeper did a thing! So we were looking at the expected goals prevented stats on the goalkeepers for the entire league. My goalkeeper isn't even on the chart because he's so bad. In the last game, he conceded more goals than expected than any goalkeeper had in the entire season so far combined.
I swear, I get... well, I say I get this with draft mode. I don't. I'm very new to it relatively, but like everyone's goalkeeper seems to be shit from what I can tell, which I assume is a reflection of everyone having such really good squads that they're going to score higher than the average player would. Yada 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 yada. But no, goalkeepers are shit.
Or in one game, they're just suddenly prime Levyashin.
Oh, I wish. I would love to see that. Diogo Costa is no longer my starting goalkeeper. We subbed him at 45 minutes in the opening game of the thing. We're on to our third choice, a Atletico Paranense goalkeeper called Bento.
Nice. I mean, hey, you've got Bento in the box. What more do you want?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is not how I was hoping this game would go. Then again, this means I'll probably just randomly win this 1-0 now because we're actually not playing that well.
I'm quite happy. Like, sure, we've had quite a bit of XG. We probably should have scored that chance with Diarra, but an amazing save. But if I don't lose, I'm delighted.
Yeah, I mean, every point is another point towards points, I suppose.
Exactly.
I'd be happy if I could just get back towards the pack again a bit, and then I'd happily take a draw here and a draw there. But it's just when you're a little bit starting to get cut adrift, you just want to get back in it a little bit and then start being useless again.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Come on.
Do you want to cut a deal? I will throw the rest of this game if you throw the reverse leg. Let's have some
match fixing. I would never throw a match in a PvP tournament. I've never been caught doing that in the past. You can't prove anything. Oh, come on, Jose. Oh, my life.
It's a shocking miss.
That is a shocking miss, and he's been so good so far, too.
Like, he could have taken... Like,
he was on side and everything. What's he doing?
There was no one around him. He could have taken, like, 300 touches.
It's so very unlike Phil Foden. He's been the one player that has consistently taken his chances for me so far, which is rare. Oh, here we go. Here he is again. What's he going to do this time that's stupid?
Ooh.
Okay, that was a bit better.
I thought that was in.
It looked like it's one of those highlights that sometimes does just trickle into the bottom corner, usually off the post or something. God, this is a really tight game, actually.
Initially as well. So
there has to be a goal.
I'll live with a 0-0. I don't think I've seen a clean sheet. Oh, no, we did have one. I'm being a moaning bastard.
Oh,
Loftus Cheek. No offsides?
These highlights. Insanity. I mean, makes you want to take up a different game sometimes. Like, what is my defender doing? Just pokes at the ball and misses it entirely. Sensational work.
I'm going to defend your defender here because there were two other players standing in exactly the same spot that just did nothing. And one of them could have marked somebody.
It would have been so good if they had. Just like, oh, amazing. Oh, Heinrichs has been shocking again. Right, cakey time. If in doubt, bring on the cake.
Who is Keiki Carvalho?
He's a player who we signed because his name is Keiki.
Okay, that's fair.
We had a little bit of budget left. Pretty much. We had budget left. Keiki was available.
There's another meme pick in there, I'm sure. I'm sure there's someone else who I looked at. I was like, who the f is that?
There's some great names in that database that I'd never even heard of before. And when I had 600k left, you just got to go hunting for names because you never know who's going to be the next hero.
Wait, you managed to spend 499 million. I made mistakes.
Pretty much spent every single penny.
I think I had 60 mil left over.
Wow. I'd love that.
And I mean, I could have bought someone expensive to. I did, to be fair. The last pick was Muller, only because he cost some money. Well, I need to double.
I mean, hey, how's he been?
He scored twice as a Segundo Volante. I've got to give him a lot of credit for that. That was quite cool. Otherwise,
I'd say fairer than that.
Yeah,
he's contributed.
He's been there, and for that I'm proud. Let's bring him on.
Take a 1-1 at this point. Just something.
It's coming.
Just to not.
There he is.
Oh, here we go. Go on, slide him in. There's loads of runners. Please find one of them. Pierre, he's going to run all the way through and miss, isn't he? What was that? The waters parted, and he went, no, I'm going to dive into the wave.
To be fair, that's what Pierre-Emile Højbjerg is famous for, his marauding runs from midfield.
Oh, Leroy, please, buddy, this is your chance. Just come on, it's the first. Oh, God, that's his first goal. That was a. Last couple of chances, it's felt like there was something building. Come on, Leroy. I don't know how many chances he's had. It just felt like every time it was cleared, it just came right back again.
It did.
Like your right back probably has some questions to answer.
He's a backup for a reason.
Fair.
If a player's shit, it's a bit hard to give him grief for being shit. We know he is.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh no, please not a set piece goal. Not after all this. Come on, keeper. Yes, he's done a thing. Is this the turnaround of dreams? Okay, we're going to just clap it, sure.
I feel like I should probably be seeing what's happening and pause the game whilst making changes. Oh no, here we go.
Oh no.
Here we go.
New ball, buddy. Good save. He's actually been a lot better today. I mean, he can't have been any worse than the last game, but lordy lord. The Nobel Prize for disappointment.
Boom. Hey. Oh, that deserves it. Your chat had better be applauding that.
To be fair, it was chat. I was just reading out their jokes.
You should be applauding yourselves, chat. You should be applauding yourselves. Right. Look at the man on the edge of the box. Look at the man on the edge of the box.
Oh, no. Oh, this is just going to be man on the edge of the box, bottom right-hand corner.
It is.
Nobody will get out to him. Oh, wow. Okay. He actually got a blocking. That doesn't happen. Oh, no. Please, not second face. I beg of you.
Oh, hey! I'm sorry.
It's okay. It was deserved in the end. Cool, FM. Thanks, FM. Cheers, FM. I thought, honestly, when you had the big chance from that was the highlight.
I did as well.
Why would we track anyone? I might have to change the tactic next game.
No, you can't. That's surely got to be the...
We can't keep on like we've been running that bad. Well, to be fair, we were kind of bad in this game. You actually had a lot of chances.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, again, didn't feel like the XG looks bad, but it didn't feel like that watching the highlights.
I thought, when we got back into the game, I thought, actually, you know what, we've had some chances, but you had a couple more towards the end there. I feel like you deserved the dub, and it sucks that we couldn't even get a home point there. That's the thing. It's like, when we got the equaliser, I thought, you know what, a point is a point. Well, we the first one's finished. No, not quite. Not
far off.
I think I'm going to give it one more go with this tactic until I try to switch things up a little bit. Can't get too far behind.
Who are you up against next?
I actually don't know. It might be Kurt. Not sure.
I say that as if I know who I'm playing. So Kurt is 04, right?
Yes.
To me, Goggles' badge looks like Kurt. Is that Stokes?
Well, Goggles is Stokes.
Is that Stokes using a picture of Kurt? Or
maybe.
Is it just that because it's not a world that I'm in, they just all look the same to me? Am I being FIFA racist?
FIFA racist? You mean FC, surely?
Sorry, yes. Am I being EAFC racist?
Get with the times, Grandad.
Back in my day, it was called International Soccer Superstars.
Yes, that was the best. That on PS1 was fire.
See, I don't remember what console it was. I didn't have it, but I'd go around a mate, like when 13, 14, player. Obviously, he had the game, so he was good. I didn't have the game, so I was shit. But I had an excuse for being shit, which is the more important part of that.
He brought you around as fodder.
Yeah. And I embraced it. I embraced my role.
I'm pretty much embracing that role in this tournament, it seems.
But you've got this.
Continue.
You've got the strikerless formation. You've got the excuse there.
We nearly had the winless formation if it wasn't for that ridiculous result against Nick.
Like you know how to play the meta if you wanted to, but you don't because you've got more integrity. You've got more class.
Yes.
You are an entertainer.
It's funny, I had that exact thing on a embroidery on my wall, and I kiss it before bed every night.
You should do. You should do.
It's right next to live, love, laugh. Or in my case, just laugh, laugh, laugh.
I mean, of the three of them, is that the better one to have 3 times? Like love, love, love. Love is the most woolly of the 3 words, right? If you've got live, love, laugh, love is just meh. If you had a sign
live,
that
live,
said,
live sounds a bit too preachy.
If you had a sign that said live, 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 that's psychiatrist waiting.
Also, what if someone misread it and they were just like live, live, live? What? Like, what's that about?
Just
Oh,
a
what's to
tribute
say
to
you
your
could have
rating.
2 of 1. You could have live, laugh, live.
Live, laugh, live. You could have live, laugh, live, and nothing to indicate it's which way round.
Yeah, and then you could like harass people that get it wrong.
Exactly.
Like a test when they enter your abode.
Can you spell love differently? Or laugh differently?
I guess you could throw in some like silent letters. Somewhere in there. Put an umlaut on it maybe. Love.
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 I would be very disappointed if Joachim Löw doesn't have a live, love, laugh sign.
To at that point, right? I bet his missus does.
Yes.
Next to another big sign that says, Joachim, please stop picking your nose and flicking it on TV.
Just stop scratching your ass and sniffing.
It's like you're in my chat.
I promise you I'm not.
Oh, God.
Right. Speaking of, I should probably talk to my chat. Thank
Thank
you very
not a bad
much.
shout.
Thank you very much.
No worries, man.
Good luck with the rest of the tour. See you in 19 games' time.
Yes, when hopefully I've won another one.
I have faith.
I don't, but at least one of us does.
Yeah. Cool. Catch you later, my dude.
See you, man.
What a gentleman, eh? What a gentleman. He's off the mark for second yellow card now. Last game of the season to cost your team the title. I mean, the first goal for a club, it is typical, but you also don't begrudge it. You can't begrudge. You can't begrudge such a thing to happen with Matt. Matt is an absolute gentleman. Very, very lovely. Again, met him at the World Cup last year. Was there at the after party as well. Just a thoroughly humble and lovely and likable chap. Like the constant expression of just not being able to comprehend being a representative at the World Cup. He was just like so completely down to earth with all of it. Absolute gentleman. Really lots and lots of time for Matt. You better believe it. Oh, you do. That should have been a song for it. As opposed to a Peter Gabriel song. There we go. It was Monterisi, the right back, who got the assist after the blunder in Sane's goal. I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from Monterisi. I appreciate it, but also like it could be anyone up there when it's the second phase of a corner, right? Thankfully though, good little cross. Beto, That's 10 points now this stream. 10 points in 4 games. So on basis when you got your PS1, it came with ISS. It's a cracking game, isn't it? Absolutely cracking game. Was it ISS that was used in the music video for Super Furry Animals Play It Cool? I feel like. Udis, yeah, SYC is great. He is absolutely great. Great Antoine, is this form stoppable? Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Let's wait for the next game up against Stokes. Stokes had one of the best squads that I think we've seen. I don't know what his experience is like with FM. I don't know much about Stokes, generally speaking, but he has just got a big win against Clates, and Clates obviously is doing very well. Stokes there is in 8th right now. We're in 6th. We're in 6th. Oh, that is surprising. That is very, very surprising. Let's have a look at his tactic here. We've got a 3. We are going to switch over to our 3-man version of Vinegar Strokes. Vinegar Strokes 3-4-3. Let's so it's Simicon, it's Tar, it is Murray back in there, Oliveira, Daramy. It's not Torre and Monterisa in that situations. It is Cristante and where are you, Maserati? Well, let me press continue. They're wanting that. Maserati suspended. Okay, so it's Cristante. When it's Cristante, that means we're going to put Pascal Gross in the starting lineup. Loftus-Cheek into that role there. Kulusevski comes back in. Arrasqueta is on the bench. Arrasqueta is on the bench. Who do we have on the bench? We have Torre. We don't have Torre on the bench. We have... No, we do have Torre on the bench. That's okay. Defensive midfield option. We've got Richardson. We've got Muller. Hopefully, that I think should be all right. It's only nice people today. Only up... I mean, I said I don't know anything about Stokes or Nick RTFM or Manny or Kurt, so I'm not going to suggest that they're not nice people, but I wouldn't be able to say it genuinely because I genuinely don't know. I'm sure they are lovely though. DMBase is my 2 favourite places on Twitch are here and Second Yellow Cards channel. It's such a good. He's just such a good entertainer. Such a good just so like it's a very disarming environment to be in. Great Antoine, we're going to get a nosebleed. It is quite something, isn't it? Quite something. We are a long way off the top, but if we could get a couple more wins, that is like, so I basically want a point a game. I want to be at about 19 points by the 19th game of the season. So we're in a good place, I think. Udis reckons playoffs, here we go. I'm not ready to get ahead of ourselves quite yet, I'm afraid. So I think we might be having a little bit of a swap over with Yams and Manny, possibly, which might be causing a couple of things there. So we are just hopefully moving forwards a little bit there. So DMBase, I wasn't sure, but I just quickly clicked through the video, and yeah, that's definitely ISS. It's a great song, great video. Maestro, may I ask, what does it mean when you have a negative transfer debt? Does that mean I owe clubs money or they owe you? So in the finances screen, in the debts thing, if it's a negative number, that means you are owed money. So Born from Flame says Nick is a fun person. We are the form team in the last 5. Great Antoine, are we now? Are we now? I mean, we are. We are. I mean, we're up against Stokes here though, who's won 4 out of his last 5. We've only picked up 1 more point in that run. So this is the 2 titans colliding of this particular stream, not specifically of the tournament though. Frosty Biscuits, what is the skin being used? So this is a skin that I've been working on. It is draft mode only. It's not publicly released, I'm afraid. So Alexander Isak, top scorer with 9. Is he top scorer? He is joint top scorer with 9 goals, alongside Lukaku, alongside Boniface. This should be I'm good. I am going to be releasing a video, Frosty Biscuits, about how people can skin, so a guide to skinning. But this is only draft mode. This specific one won't be part of that series, but I will be showing how to build a skin yourself, how to go through the process of assessing it, and then talking about the inspirations behind this and how we use that on the player profile. As I was just about to pop into a player profile, we get the continue, so does that now bring us to... Surely in draft mode we don't need these, like, we've pressed continue multiple times now, and surely it could have just taken us to the next game pretty much straight away, right? So yeah, well, we'll focus on here, and Giovanni Simeone, who is 1.5 penis enlargements tall. Great Antoine, this is the 2 best Wednesday teams. We need to play on Wednesdays from here on out. Evidently, that's the requirement. Let's see if we got anything. Okay, we're just waiting, I think, for people to continue. Right, no unpleasant surprises. That is still showing the 4-3-3, right? It is. So we submit our team. Pascal Gross is locked in. He's going to get his first appearance of the season. Stepping in. That's Loftus-Cheek now into defensive midfield. So I wouldn't be surprised if we end up pushing Loftus-Cheek further up. He scored 2 goals since coming in. Has good old Loftus-Cheek. And then Amir Richardson can probably then play the deeper role if needs be, or Muller potentially. Vangelis, yes, 1.5 penis extensions. That is obviously the height of Giovanni Simeone. I don't know what model of Ferrari that is, but he is the equivalent height to ground to top of roof of 1.5 of those cars. However tall that is, I can't actually. Giovanni Simeone, I think, might be 5'11". Well, I can remember. A great Antoine, we're just not cut out for the Europa League. I mean, anything would be nice if it comes its way. And what's Simeone's heart? That was out of nowhere. Nice. Everyone is measured in something that makes little to no sense. Sacha Boue is 17 cans of Campbell's soup. James Rodriguez is also 1.5 penis enlargements, so he's the same height as Giovanni Simeone. Monterisi is a third of a giraffe. We've seen third of a giraffe before. How tall is Amir Richardson? He's 11 Calippos. He's 11 Calippos tall. Now, that one might have been inspired by the amount of Calippos I've had to eat to stay cool over the last few days. Welcome in, Greek Trek. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way, the other day. Very much appreciated. How are you doing? 5'11" is correct. What's your height in absurd metrics? Great Antoine, I don't know. I don't think there's a player here who is 5'9". So I don't remember what was set. I'm not going to look. I kind of don't want to know. I like the fact that the information is completely useless. I can, I suppose, look up the various... I can look up the images I used, because it doesn't tell me what the order is. So if I go skins, muster draft, graphics, musterman, height. So we've got... There is the possibility of being 2 bandits from Bluey tall. You could be 4 bowling pins tall. You can be 1/5 of the Haypenny Bridge. You can be like 5,000 grains of sand. 2 Harrow-sized cricket bats. Half an elephant. 1/5 of the Hollywood sign. 1/10 of the triple jump world record. 30 dormice. 15 pots of instant spaghetti bolognese. Or 11 Minecraft Pez dispensers. Obviously. So what's your height in minces? Surely that's 0.96 Simeone's. That's fair. Is this a Taskmaster measurement reference? I feel like so. Not specifically a Taskmaster one, Eunice, but yes, the whole idea of just anything but metric. I've always been a fan of that approach. It's not specific to Taskmaster. There are plenty of things that go down that route, but yeah. 0.89 Ladislav Almasis. Diego Simeone is 5'10". There we go. I could believe that. Did you decide to go easy on US viewers with those measurements? Exactly that. Exactly that. I wanted us to be universal, rather than arguing between metric and imperial. Why not measure in grains of sand? It's the only logical way to go about things. So I don't know if we are still waiting a little bit here. Oh, he's got Elie Wahi. I'm not too keen on that, but otherwise quite a nice squad there. Jared Branthwaite could be interesting. We revealed Jared Branthwaite's attributes at the end of the Moneyball Clinic series. I was surprised at how he's not good, which is, let's just say, enjoy yourselves, guys. Enjoy yourselves. Let's make sure we've got our marking correct. So Sterling is on the left, Isaac's in the centre. So it should be Simicon picking up Sterling. Should be you picking up Isaac. Tar picks up Isaac. Mari should pick up Wahi. Oliveira should pick up Araujo. Daramy should pick up Udogi. Beautiful. Right, we've got everyone marked up. Let's pop in. Let's see if he's in a channel. I can't see Tom in a channel. I'll pop in one, see if he wants to join. Yeah, let's get it. Let's see how we go. How many Calippo's tool was Richardson again? So no trains. He's 11 Calippo's tool. It is the new universal system. Absolutely. Here's Oliveira stepping in. Oliveira, can you feed Kulusevski? Can't quite squeeze it through. Well cut out by Bremer. Here we go now. Cristante over the top. Oliveira in behind. Heavy touch. Oliveira. Oh, that was a good chance. A good chance. Yes, universal measurement. An elephant. Might I suggest bananas for a banana? Yes, banana for scale. That would have been beautiful. Let's have fun and enjoy Muster Ball. We've got it. Here's Zambo Anguissa. The highlight was still going. This doesn't bode well. Zambo Anguissa powers past Cristante. That was outside the box. Surely that was outside the box. I'm going to dip down and grab another can. Let's celebrate the referee's decision. Whilst we were celebrating the VAR decision, they go and score. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. If we lose to Raheem Sterling, we're going to lose to Raheem Sterling. It's all right. Okay, so RJ is 36.7 Capri Sun pouches tall. I love that. I love that. Say It Loudly was running 100 Anfields and half of Old Trafford. I love that too. Right, that's a second chance now. We've had a chance though. Simicon's on a yellow card. We're going to need to demand more anyway, but are we about to concede to a second set piece? It's another free kick. Stoke standing over it. It is De Bruyne. He's pretty good, that lad. They've got a man over on the left. Here's Isaac. Feed Sterling. 2-0. It's offside. Okay. And it's an awful finish in the end. That's fine. Thank you very much for the follow, Teddy.
It's not the statistics. It's not the statistics. You tell me. How do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, out Farby, you gentlemen. You've been subscribed for 9 months. That is crazy. Very, very much appreciated, my dude. Fucking boo. It is indeed. And we've got 2 centre-backs booked, which means that we're going to be bringing off at least one of them at half-time. Here's Kulusevski sending it in. Loftus-Cheek is the target. Isaac gets it clear. Here's Daramy, edge of the box. Daramy sends it out wide. Kulu on his return. Kulu hits the post. Of course he does. Of course he does. Kulu. We've been We've been better since we asked them to try a little bit harder. We're going to carry that on, see if we can get some momentum there. Sphinx, welcome in, my dude, as well. Lovely to see you. Good football, though. It's been okay. All the highlights so far have been set pieces for either team. Here's the cross, trap claims. Here we go, trap. Come on, a silly error here would be nice. Let's see if we can get one back, but I have a feeling this is going to be a highlight for Stokes. Tar wins the header. Loftus-Cheek plays it over the top. Gross is never going to run onto that, bless him. He's trying, though. He's trying, and that's what matters. And here's Hjulmand. Oh, it's a loose pass from Hjulmand. And then Cristante, what are you doing, my man? Oh, Cristante. Cristante. It was him who did the awful pass against Stans. And that was some shocking defending there. That is truly atrocious. Oh boy, bring on old man Muller. We might well do Born from Flames. Get that lad off. The problem is Mizrahi is suspended for this game. Amir Richardson isn't a player that can play in that position. If we need to make changes back here because of yellow cards, we don't necessarily have someone to play that role. So let's see if we can fire up. Are we going to be 3-0 down? Okay, so this doesn't work against that 4-3-3. I am going to... We pause after this highlight because we can't go... If we don't go 3-0 down now, we can't go 3-0 down before half-time. But I think this might be game over. Zambo and Guisa. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Poor challenge from Simikan. I need to hydrate. So we're going to skip, we're going to pause, and we are going to check my lovely little thing for things against something similar like this. And I'm going to the Shiva 442. Do we have that one already loaded in? So the Shiva 442 here is going to be Sante there, Gross, Kulusevski. So actually it's going to be this until half time. Hopefully, if we can, are we going to be 4-0 down? There's a very, very good chance it could be over, but we will fight back. Hopefully, I do want to go with the changes. We absolutely do. Absolutely. Oh no. De Bruyne in. Araujo with a header at the near post. It's getting ugly. It's getting ugly. Oh well. I think we can chalk this one off now. There's probably don't need to hold people up in the second half. Goal difference isn't going to come into play. Liquidate the club. Concerning to ceiling. Indeed. But, I mean, I don't even know why VAR came up for that goal. 'Cause, like, the pass was backwards, right? He was behind play, so he couldn't have been offside. Wow. The Sterling goal was a counter-attack from our set piece. Branthwaite goal's a set piece. Araujo goal's a set piece. And Giso was just bad tackling. That's one of those games, isn't it? They deserve to be ahead, but we've not been that bad. But we've had some games tonight where... Actually, we've had some games where we've had one game where we didn't deserve to win. That was against Stans and we won, so that's fair. Let's thrash some arms. Right, and here come the changes. The changes need to be... All right, Cristante, there we go. We're going with... Are we making all the changes right now? I think we might make all 4 changes at half time here. We only have one defender on the bench. He's been brought on. So there we go. Mohamed Daramy is now playing as a fullback because we're 4-0 down, right? So, like, it doesn't really matter if we lose 8, 9, 10-0. We lose 8, 9, 10-0. But if we can pull it back, we need to be bold. So maybe, just maybe it does something, right? Sterling scored, but VAR didn't believe. VAR had to check just because they were so confused by it all. Absolutely. Right, here's De Bruyne, another free kick. It's in at that near post. It's in at that near post. Bento does claim. And I suppose that is also the element of the... So we can't set pieces, right? So we have to use the set piece creator, which means that you get assigned a random set piece coach. And that's going to, if you get lucky to have a set piece coach that wants to send it to the strongest area, you're going to do quite well out of it. Here we go. Damn, he loses out to Udogi. Udogi now. Come on, close him down. Close him down. Oh no, I think this is a relatively low intensity press. Is this one the... Gonzalez over the top. Sterling in behind. That's some more bad defending. Sterling with the cutback, surely. There we go. There we go. Oh, this is painful. Yeah, this is the low block one. So I discard changes? No, don't discard the changes. Keep the shout. Yeah, this is going to be tough. But I'd say I don't think we're going to come back now, so it's all right. Let's go. We do WTS style, come back and win this time. Udis, we do. When we lose, we don't change to the meta. We embrace defeat. It can't go on like this, can it? Oh, great Antoine. Words before a disaster. 4 shots on target, on goal, four goals. Exactly, it happens every now and then. Diarra is the last substitution to possibly come. Tom's still going for it. He's not letting up at all. Regression to the mean. Exactly. This Sterling slander is biting us. Great Antoine, I agree. And Nate, if you go on very attacking, I'm sure the comeback is on. I mean, going very attacking is a guaranteed way to stop any more highlights. So it might stop us conceding anymore. Here we go, Nemecha. So this is the first time we've come up against the 3 striker formations that Lelujo was complaining about. Evidently, we're not set up in a way that can deal with it. That was surely offside. The linesman didn't raise his flag. If that stands, that is shocking. It stands. It's 6-0. Is the last change going to be the goalkeeper? Or is it going to be Diarra Sketa? It is going to be Diarra Sketa. Right, we go pressing forward on this side, deep lying forward on that side, so that can be Kulusevski. Kulusevski had a chance earlier on in the game as well, but you know, given how well it's gone up until this game, I'm pretty happy. Not too bad, right? The 3 striker ones are so meta right now. All of the new FM players are using it because the pros are using it, and it just looks so hard to defend. We do seem to struggle. We certainly have. We'll have some testing probably in the time off between this one and next week to try and do things, because what we won't be doing is kind of fighting fire with fire. So yeah, let's see if we can find ways. Hopefully on stream, maybe when we come up against someone else that uses it. But yeah, it's been brutal. So efficient. So absolutely ripped us apart. And it's been these low crosses. Actually, so pocket dogs might work against it. Pocket dogs might work because we deal with the tucked in fullbacks in those situations, and the players coming back, and that might help protect us from those low crosses. So that's something we can perhaps look to try in next time it comes. Let's fight fire with earth. Exactly. Well, I mean, we fight it with water, right? That's the idea. Oh, that's WTS style. I mean, you'll come back to WTS, not the other way around. Sorry, Mr. Fair enough. Do not meta. It won't. Don't worry. We won't be doing that. It's the same as when Strikeless first became popular because the match engine just couldn't handle it. Exactly. And the thing is, there might not be. Oh, Simeone. That's all right. If we waste chances, I want to waste chances in a game that we lose, right? Like, if this was a game where we outperformed XG by 3 goals and lost 6-5 like the WTS game. That just feels like we've wasted some good luck there. So yeah, miss your chances, guys. Get it out your system. Yes, there will always be something that is very, very overpowered and works really well, but there will be ways that we can perhaps look to rein it in. Stans has had an absolutely brilliant time, and we managed to contain him a little bit, not massively. We got some luck in our favour, but we managed to make some tweaks and kind of get ourselves within the flow of the game, at least. It looks like Stokes has taken his foot off the gas in these last few moments. We've had a couple of chances. That is very nice and gracious, which I appreciate. And we do get to hear a bit of Tempo Tudor. Yeah, we got a goal as well. Beautiful stuff. Not another near post corner. Here's Sosa. We're just not closing out at all, are we? Oh, but another save from Bento. He's only conceded 66% of the shots on target. So no, Diego Costa is a goner Greek Trek. Yeah, Diego Costa. He can feel fortunate to even be on the bench. Here's Osimhen trying to get another consolation. Not to be. So 3 strikers, maybe we could handle that with a DM and 2 central defenders. So Grey Antoine, I think what we'll do is we'll probably look at the Pocket Dogs 4-4-2 and the 4-3-3. So maybe one with a single DM and 2 central defenders, maybe with a 4-4-2. So we'll have the fullbacks who tuck inside, so we really clog up those areas for those low crosses. Yeah, oof. We do have to be angry at them, but yeah, that was a pretty brutal game. Pretty brutal game. He's not in a channel, unfortunately, so we can't even say GG's to him. Big Robbo 7-0 against Munu. Oof. Oh, second yellow cards on a horrible one there as well. Kimmich scored for Zealand, but 2-1 down against Mackwell. Crew losing at home 5-2 to RDF. This league is crazy. Costa has been banished to the Shadow Realm. Exactly. A comeback is well and truly on, Nath. Isn't it just? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I did miss that as it was coming through. I do apologise. Muller at goalkeeper, quite possibly. Let's not forget, we didn't lose the 4 before. Keep them out. We didn't lose the 6 before. That was a 6-game unbeaten streak. Oh, so that does include the Zealand and the RDF games from the last stream, but that's a pretty decent run. It is a shame it's another home game that we've lost. Away against Top Pick. I think Top Pick is another that's going to be playing with the 3 up front. People were suggesting.
It's not the statistics. You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, Greavesy, you gentlemen, that is 5 months you've been subscribed. That is incredible. Thank you very, very much. So no, Nick runs a 4-2-3-1 from the looks of things, which is marvellous. Away game against a 4-2-3-1 with Pedri and Wirtz. It's not going to be easy. But what we would run in that situation, we've got possibly the Eskimo 3-4-3. So I'm looking at my spreadsheet right now. Eskimo 3-4-3 as probably the first choice, and as the second choice we'd be looking at Pocket Dogs 4-3-3 and Vinegar Strokes 3-4-3. So let's set them up. We can't set them up. I can't remember that. Oh dear, we'll have to check that back again. Coatiba, Bento disaster class. Don't say I'm not surprised. Look at Bento though. He's conceded 7 goals, but he's got an XG prevented of 2.6. Before now, he will now have an XGP of like -2 after that game. He's been quite good for us. I know that you don't want to say anything positive about an Atletico Paranense player, but he's been the best of a bad bunch. Fair play to him. Oh, I'm the one that needs to press continue, apparently. Oops. Oops. At least we didn't leave 7-0. Exactly. Bam Bam's in. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Got work finished in time. For the first time in months, the gods have smiled on me today. Welcome in, Bam Bam. We are, shockingly, not bottom of the league in the league. It's absolutely crazy. How was work? How have you been keeping, my dude? Busy Baron, you've been rooting for you from the beginning. Still proud of you regardless. Bless you, Busy Baron. As you say, we are here to avoid relegation and have some fun. So, yeah, we lose a game. Nah, we can survive, I think. All right, RJ's off to bed. Another farming day tomorrow. A cooler one at least. I hope it is a much cooler day. That today sounded like absolute hell. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep, my dude. Have a lovely evening. Right, so that drops us. We drop all the way down to 10th. But still, pretty good spot to be in. A pretty good spot to be in. Our next game is against Pick. So what were those tactics I said we were looking at? We were looking at away from home. So Eskimo 343. That was in this slot. That was the 442 in this slot. So Eskimo 343. Pocket Dogs. Was it the 442 or the 433? It's the 433. So let's load that in as well. Pocket Dogs 433. Looks something a little bit like this. There we go. Nice and asymmetrical. And the last one was Vinegar Strokes 343, which is currently in the spot there. So that's all good there. We lose Simican, but we get Maserati back. Maserati back is a huge boon for us. He fits that job really, really well. Cristante is the standout in that position from the numbers. So that would be Daramy, Oliveira. It's going to be Monterisi, Tar. Is it going to be yes, it is going to be Monterisi. Who's Nick's striker? Playing with Darwin up front, so we'll probably go with Mari over Torre. So are you playing a black 3 as well, Musman? I am playing basically every formation that has ever existed. We have a whole load of information, which maybe when we get a break, maybe towards the end of the stream, depending on when it wraps up as well, potentially. I don't really know the timings and everything for tonight. We can go over it again, or maybe if we finish a game early and there's a lot of waiting. We basically have lots of different plans depending on various different circumstances. Whether we're home or away, what the opposition is playing. Kulu in, Osman in, Bento in. So that's Costa on the bench. We will have Torre on the bench. We will have Richardson, Muller, Diarra, Simeone, and Beto on the bench. So that should be our setting there, hopefully. A great Antoine, it's 40 degrees in France today. That is obscene. I hope you have managed to stay well hydrated, my dude. Udis, what are you in the standings right now, Aston? We're down to 10th. That's not bad at all. Yeah, as I said, we are aiming for 17th. If we can get mid-table, that would be brilliant. If we can sneak the playoffs, that would be sensational. Busy Baron, your man boobs have been dripping. Tell me about it. Literally, this stream is the first time... No, it's not. That's a lie. I was going to say it's the first time I've worn clothes in the last 3 days, but I did have a Sainsbury's delivery yesterday morning. I had to wear clothes for when the delivery driver turned up. So this is the first time, except for about a 5-minute spell yesterday where I've basically worn barely anything because it's been absolute hell. Antoine, so when you make these tactics, what's your thought process when choosing instructions, roles, and formations? So generally speaking, I'm trying everything. When I'm doing these tactic tests, one of the elements that we're thinking of is, right, okay, we've got a possession-based tactic, we've got a counter-attacking tactic, we've got something that focuses on one area or on the other. It's essentially, let's try some things, see how it works, but we will stick generally with with concepts that exist in football, right? So we're going, okay, I want to be transitional, so I want bodies forward. So you've got those 4-2-2-2 formations, right, where you've got a lot of central bodies. The idea is to absorb pressure, have a really, really solid back six, and then play direct. And you'd have one version where you play out of defense and then go direct, and then you've got another version where you play directly. So you've got one where you're basically trying to get it out and then push it forwards. Got others where you're using those fullbacks to cross from deep, and we're looking to whip in crosses and then look to push the ball forwards that way. And then you've got your possession-based ones as well. Yeah, so it's literally a case of seeing what sticks, and then developing and refining a little bit from there. And then, yes, I want to have a couple of variations with the same set of instructions. Yeah, I think that pretty much covers it, really. So we should see Nunes, suggestion of Lavia as an attacking midfielder and Pedri in central midfield. I'm sure they'll be the other way around, that's for sure. Vangelis, it just hadn't picked up his formation at that point from the looks of things. Ulyss, after first week performance, we'll take that. Exactly, we will. Exactly. You wear clothes when the delivery man comes. Have I been doing something wrong? I mean, if you can get away with not having to, Busy Baron, that I think is the dream, right? You don't. It's already bad that the delivery man has inconvenienced your day by making you have to be awake and alert. Actually, I mean, I genuinely, I placed the order before I'd even thought about the weather or anything like that. When I remembered yesterday morning, well, 2 days beforehand, when I was putting through the thing, I was like, oh, God, that's going to be a horrible shift. I would not want to have to be out driving yesterday. I mean, I can't drive, so that helps. But like, that's got to be a rotten day in that heat. Antoine, I've watched all your tempo, width, and directness videos. They're all really good watches. Yeah, like there are so many different ways that you can approach things. Obviously, in PvP, some things that are viable against the AI aren't viable against other humans, or are less likely to be viable against humans that are going to be looking for what's going to be the most effective, right? And it's one of the problems that FM really has long-term potentially, which is that the game needs to be built around the single player experience, right? So you've got to create a system whereby AI managers play realistic tactics, and the football that the match engine puts out is as close an analog as you can get for the whole game world, not just the player. But then you've got a player that can push it to its extremes. And that's a really difficult thing to work around. And you don't want to restrict the player too much, but you don't want the game world to be broken, because, you know, humans will always go and try and find those things that maximize their chance of winning, especially in a gaming situation, at least. But then when it comes to PvP, you're going to have things that are more effective than others, and that's going to reduce the effectiveness of things when a game is balanced around the single player experience. Trying to find that balance, because if you start going, right, okay, we need to stop this exploit, and this exploit, and it's the byproduct of that ends up being that the single player experience means that managers can't play things even vaguely resembling, you know, Jurgen Klopp's Liverpool doesn't look anything like Jurgen Klopp's Liverpool, and so on. Yeah, you end up in a really big difficult situation. So yeah, it is tough, very tough. So have you made a video on how fluidity affects the team? No, because as far as I can understand, fluidity doesn't really affect the team. It is just essentially, it's an indicator as to how much support duties you have relative to your mentality, and how that should help you in terms of making sure there are good support distances as you're trying to progress the ball. The fluidity itself, as far as I understand, doesn't impact anything. Right. nobody's expecting anything from us. Let's do that. Let's have faith. I'm not going to say it on the last one. I'm not going to say it on the last one because we've got some good reactions. Okay, that's a more traditional 4-2-3-1 now. I should have started with Eskimo Brothers, shouldn't I? I don't have the players for it. We start with Vinegar Strokes. And we can run with that. And we go into the game. Let's see if Nick is in a chat. Nick is not. Again, we will stick around and wait, and let's see how we get on. I would expect this is going to be a pretty tough fixture away from home against, look at that squad. Caicedo, Pedri, Saka, Wirtz, Leao, Nunes. Sensational. But they are perhaps a little bit weak defensively. Here we go. If Saka won that header, I would have been upset. Thank you, by the way, for the follow, Sean. Very much appreciated. Who do you support? Who are you playing in FM? Love to hear from you. No obligation to chat if you don't want to. Sinister, it's 31 degrees in Canada. You're dying. That is very, very warm. And I assume that Canada has the same, well, whereabouts in Canada first, but I assume you have similar issues to England in that infrastructure isn't built for the heat. As Leao races through, come on, get a tackle in. Somebody, there we go, Al Mazrati gets it away. Osimhen now comes away, couldn't quite release the pass in time, but he's then does that as well. And Pacho cuts it out. The highlights are still going. Look at this overload. What on earth? Come on, come back and defend, my guys. Al Mazrati, once this highlight ends, we do need to pause. We need to... Oh, no. Oh, no. My word. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That has been like the whole 4 minutes have been highlights because we just keep on giving it away. And there was no... The marking is wrong. I bet the man marking is wrong when I should have changed it before the game started because there were like 3 players unmarked basically throughout that section there. So let's have a look here. We've got Saka, Leao. Those players are in the positions we expect them to be in. You need to be on Leao. He's on Pedri. Okay, so you need to be on Saka. You're on Leao. Okay. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. You are on Nunes. That's good. Mazrati needs to be on Wirtz. Daramy on Theo. Oliveira on Coyote. Beautiful. Oh, I said this was going to be a tough game. We might have made it a little bit tougher to start with, but plenty of time to respond, that's for sure. So Greek Trek, it's 40 degrees in Greece. Vangelis was saying earlier that it's meant to be coming up to like 40, 42, which is crazy. Here's a free kick. Standing over it is Hernandez. It looks, it's pretty cold here, 6 degrees, and it's not warming up anytime soon. I am so jealous, Cartiba. But also, I expect you have some ridiculously hot summers as well. So it'll certainly balance out. Kulu with a corner. We're going to send it into the far post. Mari can't get there. Can get to the second ball, though. Mari. Oh, he's lost out. Here comes the counter-attack. Rafael Leao. You've got to go and tackle him, Monterisi. Okay, that's better. You did then close in. Here's Nunes to Wirtz. Slow turn from Jonathan Tah, and that's 2-0. That is pretty painful. So we changed to plan B. We have a plan B in there. That's going to see us go this way round. Mazrati. I do hate that about this where it swaps through. Swaps what it was doing. So that would be Mazrati in the more defensive spot. And there we go. That's not got a man marking system. So maybe you're right. Maybe it is time for Bento to be benched. He has made one save in his defence, to be fair. So Sinister, you're in Alberta. World Cup next year is going to be pants. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. No bros, welcome in. Big Norwich. You live in Alabama in the US. Actual suffocating heat. I mean, I that would be pretty horrendous. But I also imagine, again, the same token is at least you're used to it. You've got like aircon is a little bit more standard, I hope. Doesn't make it any nicer. I'm sure it is truly brutal. But yeah, I can imagine at least you might be, you have plans for it. You are reasonably prepared, is what I'm going for, I'm guessing. So Yuda says Verts is your guy in real life, AAFC, but in FM, that this is heartbreaking to see. This is I mean, we know that Nick has a very, very good team. We know that we're going to struggle away from home. We perhaps helped them a little bit. 1-0 at half time with the way that the stats have been going. I wouldn't necessarily feel too bad about that. But yeah, that is not the situation we are in, generally speaking. So we are going with, I like Kulu as the false 9. I prefer a pressing forward. Let's do that properly there. Loftus-Cheek is not a advanced playmaker, but he is a good player. Cristante, Samsrati. You know what? He's not playing bad. We will run with him there. We're going to pop Monterisi central and then bring him off. We're going to stick with Daramy on that right wing. Let's see if we can, you know, maybe just hold on. Another 6-1 maybe. We prefer to avoid a 6-1 if we could, but I wouldn't put it beyond the realm of possibility. Here we go. Spring the ball out wide. Here's Theo. Theo, no one. Check closing him down. And then when we do make the tackle, it falls to Verts. But there's Torre stepping in. The big lumps. All 6'8" of him. Here's Jonathan Tah now, playing as a libero. Here's Kulusevski. Plays it through. Osman. Oh, Osman. Oh. That is shocking. Shocking, my man. Oh. Living in Dubai, tough this time of year. Now, yeah, living in Dubai for sure. I mean, I know someone that worked out in Dubai, and they informed me that basically you don't go outside during the daytime. You go from air-conditioned place to air-conditioned place. You only travel at very, very specific times. Right. Let's see. I'm not going to write off Osman now, but I reckon in about, I'll give him 5 minutes to score to make up for that. Here we go. Oh, Hernandez to Leao. Leao's going to get that cross in, isn't he? Tah does well. Oh no, come off it. Oh, Verts. Absolute shocker. I didn't miss Osman's big miss, Sinister. I was talking about it there. Saka sends the cross in. Osman, Pedri. Osman can't cut it out. Coyote. Okay, better closing down. That's Kulu doing his job there. I appreciate you, Kulu. But yeah, this is the point where we change to plan C. Maui, Saka. All our clearances are going about 3 yards. Right, we pause that there. Plan 3 is the pocket dogs. So that's Maui, Tah, Torre. So Torre is going to come here. Daramy up there. Kulu in that role. Masrati. I've got these the wrong way around. Kulu. There. Cristante is coming off. He's going to be replaced by Diaz Sketa. Osman's coming off. He's going to be replaced by Beto. So, pocket dogs. Plan C. Let's see how Plan C goes. Where is Beto? Says Great Antoine. Beto. Oh, right, top picks making a change. I was going to say, has it not made the change? But no, it hasn't picked up again there. So we will see. Osman, is this why you last season you're in Galatasaray? I mean, it could be. Verts, stop it, my dear man. Oh, you can't even blame Verts for that one. That was Tah just passing it across the box to him. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. So his chat is looking for your tactics, lol. I mean, by all means, come on in. I mean, nothing we do here is overpowered, so it won't help at all. They're just bet on the second ball. We've really, really struggled to deal with the second ball. Both this game and the last game, corners. And it's a real shame that we can't make any changes in that regard as well. Oh, that's a poor pass, Kulu. That's a poor pass. We've just been so sloppy with the ball. Here's Pedri. Pedri plays it through the line. Darwin should have been 3-0. What a shocking miss. What a shocking miss. Clates is 6-1 up. No, he's only 6-2 up now. So we can see there's no changes right now. There's definitely opportunities to push forwards, but we've seen it now from Tar, we've seen it from Monterisi, we've seen it from Cristante, we've seen it from Daramy, we've seen it from Kulu, we saw it from Osman. Just some really, really bad passing. We're not going to be able to get into the final third if that happens. So, right, Top Pick's making another little swap there. He's brought on Jamie Bino Gittins, going to attack Oliveira, who's struggling. And that's fine. We can make our changes here then. So we will go with... No, we'll keep Oliveira in. Okay, 70 minutes. That's fine. This is where we push this stuff up. We're going to pass into space. We're going to look to play wider. So we've got all these early crosses in. Tar's in that spot. We are going to bring off Oliveira. We're going to pop Oliveira on there. Kulu is coming off, so that is going to be Beto and Simeone up front. Last throw of the dice. 30 minutes, 2 goals is not unheard of. Exactly. Plan C, JNG. Are we Ferrari? Oh, we are executing with the same level of incompetence, to be fair. EAFC streamers have a buff effect when playing against Musterman, it seems. I mean, in a way, as I said, these are the kind of games we expect to lose, to be fair. Busy Baron, I feel like you went very physical rather than technical, but that's normally what works. Your draft choices I'm referring to. So, I mean, you say that, we've got a whole bunch of, like, Maserati is a 16 passer, Cristante 17, Diarra-Sketa, Kulusevski, all Rodriguez as well, all players that are exceptionally good technically, but physical was the priority, yes. Or specifically, not physical attributes, but header win percentage was the priority. Right, let's fire up. We are on attacking right now. We're going to drop that tempo, but play more there. Let's take play out of defense off. Let's put you the other way around. We're going to say pressing forward there. We're going to say target forward on support. And we push you up into this role where we say something like that. Can expect I expect we will concede, but again, no harm in going for it, right? Gotta love classic Darwin. I mean, that is some truly classic Darwin finishing. Okay, we've got another change coming here from Pick from the looks of things. Oh, we've got the in the May. Here's fresh legs. Jamie Bino getting so much space. Feeds on Meridian. Well cut out there. Toure just hoofs it clear. That's what we want to see. Now Beto. Beto down the line to Daramy. Can he get the cross in? Daramy back to Beto. Beto. Oh, Beto. Oh, Beto. Oh, Beto. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Is my internet cutting out? No, what? When? Oh, what's? Hopefully it's just Top Pick looking to make changes. Possibly. An absolute screamer. Absolutely. Boy better know. Boy better beware. He might panic and change him. He might do, but also just see it through. I think he's made all his changes, so it might be difficult for him to respond. There isn't necessarily a need to respond. In so much as we haven't... Well, we've created a decent amount of chances, I think. probably got about 1.2, 1.3 XG. No, not even that. So if he doesn't panic, he should be absolutely fine. Let's fire up into those last few minutes and see if we can, you know, maybe grab something out. Here we go. So Torre into Daramy. We are into the first minute of 4 minutes injury time. Muller's in space. That's a nice pass. Well done, Torre. That pass looked a little bit short, but we got away with it. Simeone linking well. Diarra can't play on the right wing, but he's playing there anyway. Muller can play on the right wing, but we're playing him in central midfield. Torre. Oh, he's taking his time, and then we give it away. Here's Pedri. This is where the blistering counter-attack can come. Jamie Bino Gittins breezes round the outside of Mari. Back inside to Zalazar. Zalazar from the edge of the area. Zalazar with an absolute stonking goal. Rodrigo Zalazar, edge of the box, just bends it over Bento into the far corner. What a goal. What a goal. Greek Direct says Osman should have already joined the Shadow Realm. I mean, Osman has scored for, he's our second top scorer, but when we did our tests with the strikers, he was by far and away the most consistent. But he has had a couple of bad games in a row. That is for sure. Potato, that was nasty. It was nasty until what a beautiful, beautiful goal. And a fair reflection, that 3-1, probably what I was expecting going into the game, pardon me, and what we deserved coming out of it. It's quite nice to come out of a game where everything feels exactly as it should be. Like, there can be absolutely no complaints about that whatsoever. So our next game is going to be at home against Clates. We've got a double header, Clates and Manny at home 2 in a row. Incredible stuff. You got to give it to Salazar, don't you just? Top Ghana Trivella. It was a beautiful, beautiful finish. There's nothing you can do but just stand up and applaud. Wonderful, wonderful finish. Great Antoine, have I jinxed us by saying this form can't be stopped? I would never blame you, Great Antoine, but yes, it is all your fault. 100, not at all, not at all. So again, just a reminder, we got a draw away from home. We got a win against Second Yellow Card, who's very, very exciting and fun formation isn't built to be like ideal for PvP. So, you know, you can't draw too much out of that. Munu's having a pretty bad session as well at the moment. So we got some away results that were quite flattering, but our away form generally has been pretty poor. So that result completely expected. The 6-1 at home to Stokes, that was a little tough. But you know, those things happen, right? Sinister blames you, Antoine, as well. There we go. Sinister's spoken. I'm going to follow his lead. Right, let's. What I will do, I don't know if you're still about, Bam Bam, but I did say I was going to kind of. This is basically a big sheet of numbers, something I'm not necessarily going to be able to explain very, very well, but I'll try and give it a little bit of a try. What we've done is we would create a whole load of tactics. These ones that we see here from the brown section downwards are the tactics we've got saved. We also did this with a whole host of other ones that then didn't make the grade. We tested them playing a season against meta tactics, full season, and then kind of got an idea of win percentages so that we have a set of tactics for most, not necessarily all situations. So we've got some kind of plan. So we know that if we're coming up against a 4-2-4, we might use Eskimo 3-4-3. And if Eskimo 3-4-3 isn't quite working, we'll switch to Eskimo 4-4-2 because that also has a 70% win rate in the test. And if that doesn't work, if it's Eskimo just not quite working for that setup, I will look down here and I'll see that we've got some 40%, which is the next best. So we've got McGiblets 4-3-3 that we could play. We've got Vinegar Strokes 4-3-3 that we could play. And that's basically the process. So we've got loads of tactics, different formations, different tactical styles. There's no tactical familiarity in PvP. So there's no like punishment for swapping and changing. And that's why, like in the last game, we ran through multiple different formations and tactical styles, because we might as well just keep on throwing things at the wall until something sticks and hopes that it does okay. So do the tactic names refer to anything? Great, Antoine. Good question. Good question. They are all references to a American sitcom show called The League. It's a show about American fantasy football. And all of these are named after things within the league, namely episode titles and funny things from it. So Vinegar Strokes is the face you pull just before you ejaculate. One of our tactics is called Vinegar Strokes. One of our set of instructions is called Pocket Dogs, which is about having a hot dog in your pocket, just ready for any occasion. And so on. They are stupid names for that basis. And we have now dropped back down to 12th. We started in 14th. This is kind of where I hope that we kind of belong over the course of the evening. So I'm kind of on board with that. We are up against another. I believe Clates is playing a 3-striker system. So Clates has had to jump off stream, but still playing. That's fair enough. Nick is going to ask for a 3-striker ban at some point. Lelujo would like to propose a ban on people scoring against him. They are all reasonable suggestions. So yes, I believe. Are we going to see Clates' thing here? Is it going to show a 4-4-2? That's not Clates' tactic. That definitely isn't Clates' tactic. Let's see if we go this way. Oh, that's different. Clates has changed things up. Would I consider that as a 4-2-3, closer to 4-2-3-1 or a 3-4-3? It's a 3-3-4, really. I think I'm going to treat that as an opportunity to play the Shiva 4-4-2. I think that works well against a 4-man front line. So we'll see how that goes. So Constantino El Grande, what a fabulous name you've got there. What a fabulous. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Bam Bam. Loftus Cheek at right back was a good move, to be honest. I mean, we basically had to work with we very few defenders on the bench. We want goals, right? We want goals. We want entertainment. Who wants to waste multiple spots on defenders on the bench? So it was one out of necessity. I did do some tests with him in a more defensive capacity. Well, I wasn't quite so impressed, but I don't think it's something we do often, but it's certainly something that we can do at times. Right. Where is... Right, Mizrati there. Bastante there. Oliveira. So we're going to go... I do prefer pressing forwards or poachers, generally speaking. They seem to have been our best combination here. So Beto will get the start. Daramy comes in. Simakan returns from a suspension. He pops there. We are looking at Hulk and Gyökeres. So I don't want to play the very slow Isaac Toure in defence. In fact... Simakan's going to play there. We are going to drop you out and we're going to play Monterisi at right back. And that means Oliveira comes onto the bench. We do have, after all that, we will have 2 players on the... we're going to risk it. We're going to go without a goalkeeper. Nothing has ever gone wrong in that situation. So yeah, we'll run with that. This isn't a man marking system, so we don't have to worry about making mistakes in that regard, which will be quite a relief because that was a pretty bad start, and we could see the issues that were there as well. Right, there was not going to be a 3-striker ban. I doubt it was ever a serious request anyway. To be fair, great names, aren't they? Good names, Bam Bam. FMGG, maybe instead of a 3 strikers ban, could introduce a 3 keepers on rule. I mean, that's the only way that Diego Costa's ever getting a game again for us, right? With that said, Bento's had a... Actually, Bento didn't have a bad game last time out. We just lost some games, so there we go. Daniel wants us to give Costa another chance. Not a hope, Daniel. So that spreadsheet that I showed earlier, we ran tests with all the players. Every single player... Oh,
It's not the statistics! It's not the statistics! You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
oh, Blue Lions. It's not the statistics. It's not the statistics. Thank you very much. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, so Daniel, I did a whole load of tests with basically rotating just a single player, comparing all the players' performances in their respective positions, and Douglas Costa and Sergio Roche consistently were worse than Bento. So even though Bento has shipped a few goals in the last games, compared to how Diego Costa and Sergio Roche performed both during the previous streams and in the tests, like, I would probably be in a position where I am putting Ruben Loftus-Cheek or Thomas Muller in goal ahead of those two. That's how bad they were. So I'm going to blame it on them and not me. Could we look to change the role? Could we look to do something different tactically, maybe, so we don't expose them quite so much? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is 100% their fault and their fault only. Right, so Clates, as I said, had to end the stream, so unfortunately he's not going to be in chat, which is a shame. Would have been lovely to speak to him, but you know, he's a new father. I imagine he's got to be balancing some of those duties in whilst doing this as well. Bless him. By the way, QXBXD, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Right, do we point finger? No, we hands on hips. We tell them we have to win. We tell them I expect good performances, and they look at me po-faced. What is this man talking about, they say. What is this man talking about? They care not for my insistence. Now, we have seen Clates rack up some absolutely massive scores this evening. We've seen like him scoring 6 goals like on at least 3 occasions, I think. This could be brutal, but we are also the home team. 2 chances for Clates, early doors. We are creating absolutely nothing. Coop might as well another chance. Right, we're going to shout there. A lot of the ball's going to Hulk, interestingly. Our free kick. Can we get it? Oh no, come on. No one even... Come on, get out there. Get out there. Hulk feeds it forward to Aya, and they're just flooding through. Look at that. Look at all those bodies through. There's no way that we're going to mark that. We haven't, and Coop Miner scores. Wow. Wow, what on earth was that? I haven't seen defending that bad. Oh, wow. I get that it's a set piece. We can't change set pieces. We clearly don't have good defensive coverage from our own set pieces. That's now been like 5 or 6 times in the last 3 games that we've seen really, really vicious counterattacks. But that still doesn't like allow for such awful play. So we're going to swap over to the Vinegar Strokes 4-3-3. That's our backup plan. That's plan B. So that needs Monterisi in that spot there. You hear Cristante is somewhat shockingly going to play as the attacking midfielder with these lineups. We don't have the right players for it, so we just do that. Let's see if... So, Osserman... Was Osserman awesome? I dropped Osserman. Where was Osserman starting that game? Where did I start Osserman? What did I do? I've done something really stupid, haven't I? Oh, I'll look forward to watching that one back. It's Osman, Beto, Kulusevski. I was playing with a false... Oh well. That's 2 games in a row where I've made a silly error at the beginning, but there we go. Was it better when Osman up top and Kulu in the 10? I might have done that, but that wasn't what I wanted to do, or what I intended to do. Here's Mendes in behind, Mendes with the cross, and Salah should have scored that. Salah somehow didn't manage to get the shot off. Bento gathers a huge chance, a huge chance. Shocking defending in those wide areas. I think we're going to need to change to pocket dogs at half time. Again, it looks like the only way that pocket dogs, with the way that we have the fullbacks defending the striker spots and the wingers coming back to defend, seems to be the only way we can slightly deal with those low crosses. But are we going to go 2-0? We are. We're 2-0 down before half time. Oh boy. No, he was the DLF in the 4-4-2-2-2. You are right, Morin. Okay, that wasn't a mistake. Thank you very much. I will blame Costa Rotislav. They're flooding the back post. It's shocking. Absolutely shocking. But we'll get to half time. Remember, we learned last week that we're not allowed to pause the game too often. So we will get through to half time. We will try and make sure things move through. But that is another one of those. It is time for the pocket dogs. Do it with the 4-3-3. Stante, there we go. Beto. Osman is not necessarily to blame for his performance in that half, given the situation, but that doesn't mean he survives. Loftus-Cheek comes back in for Kulu. Pablo Mari comes off because of the yellow card. Some neutral there. So you have marked specific position, you have marked specific position. They come back and help us a little bit in those wide areas. Hopefully, it's turned. A good start, a good strong 4. A very, very weak last 3 games so far, but we've picked up more points than I expected at all during the course of this stream. So if we can pick up another couple of draws before the halfway point, then I'm feeling reasonably content. That said, I mean, the run of form certainly has been a little bit brutal. We're not creating anything at all right now. Let's see, right, okay. Now I think it's reasonable to mark there. We will winger on attack, winger support, attacking midfielder, central midfielder, attack, and Cristante will be replaced by Muller. We'll probably look to increase the tempo in a moment as well. In fact, we'll do that now. I should have done that before. Confirm changes. Then we can have a little shout. We'll fire up. Alexander-Arnold into the near post. Oh, that should have been 3-0. Why are people getting near post corners? That's so rotten. It's so rotten. Are we going to muster anything in this second half? Not really. The changes haven't really helped us, unfortunately. My bad on that one. So what are we? Home. We're looking at that as kind of that. This is the worst pocket dogs for it. I should have gone to the 4-4-2 apparently. That's me misreading things. So I'm going to, sorry for pausing. Pocket dogs 4-4-2. Okay, winger attack. You there. You there. You there. Simeone is the last change coming on. Something like that. Actually, let's do something like that. Let's push you harder. You there. We'll try that now. Now, Pocket Dogs is a low a low block. So I should probably change that as well, actually. No, it's not a low block. It's the other one. It's Shiva that's the low block. Right, Semican into Loftus-Cheek. Loftus-Cheek immediately under pressure. Oliveira now into Diarsketa. He's got time to play the pass. Finds Muller. Muller turns. Plays it back out to Diarsketa. Diarsketa, get that cross in. Can we get a low cross in? We can. Simeone's shot is blocked. Oh. Ah, there we go. Diarsketa down the line. Now, what we can say is, since we've changed the pocket dogs, we haven't seen them have those low crosses. So we have worked well in that regard. We need to be able to identify before the games whether people are going to be stressing the channels accordingly, so that we can maybe make the right call in that regard. Surely we need more Diarsketa. Great Antoine. He's such a streaky player, but he may well be playing himself into contention. Same with Muller. That's some good. He's had some positive contributions. So Muller may well find himself being utilised a little bit more. Bento, decent game, 5 saves. Can't really knock that. Clates looking to make, I assume, his last set of changes. We will do one last round of fire up. Can we get a consolation? Kone's taken an injury. Oh, that is rotten. Is it? Can we get a consolation? Are we going to concede a third? Sorry. Here is Diarsketa. Diarsketa inside to Loftus-Cheek. Loftus-Cheek, head down, finds Diarsketa. You beauty.
Diarsketa, I know. I said I never think we'd score another goal. Catching the weather might not be forever, but if it's forever, Diarsketa.
Too little, too late, 2 games in a row potentially. Or does this mean that Clates is about to pull out an absolute worldie? Are we about to see Clates' Rodrigo Salazar moment? He is looking to make some changes right at the end. Again, same as with Nick. Don't panic. Don't panic. You're in control of the game. We need more Diarsketa. Evidently so. Please, Jess, welcome in. I do apologise for absolutely butchering your name there. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Who are you playing with in FM at the moment? Who do you support? If you're comfortable chatting, would love to hear from you, but no obligation to do so. Right. Where are we at? Clate's making the last changes. Wonder what he's doing. Has he 72nd, 81st, 88th? He's down to 10 men because of that Manu Kone injury. Is he? It hides off. I can't quite tell from it. But there it's the substitutes combining. Loftus-Cheek slips it through for Diarsketa. Do we have anything left in us in the last moment? Sadly, we don't. Well, we showed some spirit. We came back, but a thoroughly deserved win for Clates. I think we did well in the second half. Possibly should have made those changes before we'd identified the problem. We said that we'd wait through until half time. Probably shouldn't have done that, but yeah, not the worst. I'll just say I'm not happy. No need to get angry at them. That said, though, it is another home defeat. So our next game against Manny, huge for us now. Can we arrest this run of 3 successive defeats? Now, I think if we're going to do that, I can't change the tactics at this point. I do wish they would allow us to change those little bits there. Yeah. So we had a lot of success earlier on with the Vinegar Strokes 3-4-3. So we might use that, or it's going to be the Pocket Dogs 4-4-2. And then we've got some little tweaks where we can push players forwards if needs be that seem to be working moderately well. But what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to head on a little break. Because I haven't had a proper one for a while, and I want to poison my lungs. So it looks like there's going to be a few moments there. I'm going to bring the ad break forwards, be about three minutes or so, and then I'll see you on the other side. And we're back. We are still waiting for the last couple of games, I think. So they were approaching the last into the 90th minute when I quickly popped on over. I then went and had a quick peek at Manny's tactic to see what we might need to expect for that game there. So great, Antoine. What I do is, as the Ambassador says, is that I will have every league on all senior competitive matches for details, but I will select leagues based on their relationship to where I intend on starting. So if I'm looking at starting in, say, Czech Republic, as just a random examples, Czechia, I would then probably load like Slovakia, Poland, Austria, Hungary, those kind of areas nearby, maybe Italy and Germany. I would then research to see where there was like significant diaspora, where to check people often move and what nationalities often move into Czechia. Possibly check something like transfermarket.com to see what nationalities are currently represented within the league, and then use that to inform what leagues I'll load. So I want to, generally speaking, run with as few leagues as I can that gives me still quite a full world. And then as the save progresses, you know, if I need to add or remove leagues, because do you know what, it turns out that I've not signed anyone from Hungary in the whole league, maybe it's not that important. I can take that league off and maybe I will add another league somewhere down the line. So that's generally my approach to it. So no, I don't have a database set up because it's always going to be dependent on your PC and your story and where you want to go. I'm not a fan, generally speaking, of running massive databases, just because it's a lot of things that can slow it down that then don't otherwise get touched. But also you've got to remember, I disable player search entirely, so I'm always going to, in terms of what players I can look at, there's always going to be a capacity limit. My scouts can only find so many players to add to the scouted players list, so accordingly it doesn't really make sense to have 500,000 players in the database when the scouts just won't find most of them for me to even be aware of their existence. So Musterman, can you show please the team stats details with goals from corners from the league? I will see whether that stat is available. The team details page, there's basically like only 5 or 6, but we will go have a look for sure. So doing basis, second yellow cards database is set to maximize the amount of regens that come through, so we can scoop up all the one tickets. Exactly that. Exactly like that. It's a very different play style. Whereas I tend to go on a much more minimal approach. So team stats, do we have set piece goals? We do not, sadly. Oh yes we do. So here we go. 12, 8, 8. We've got 7, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 5, 5, 4, 3. Second yellow card with just 1. Goals from corners, goals from direct free kicks. We're joint top with Zealand, Clates and Zims there. And then goals from indirect free kicks. We've got 5 from Clates, 3 from Tom, 3 from Stokes. Do we have goals conceded from? I will see whether that's something that can be picked up with skinning, because I know the IDs for a lot of these things. Whether it's recorded or not is another question. So say it loudly. Says you saw someone cheating on this save you're playing. That is a bold claim. I'm certainly not going to engage in such accusations. If people feel the need to cheat in a friendly league, so be it. Thank you very much, Elroy Freitas. Welcome in, my dude. Very much appreciated. Who do you support? Who are you playing with in FM? Would love to know. If you don't want to chat though, feel free to lurk. No obligation whatsoever. Great, Antoine. There are people, but naturally. So if you've got with set pieces, we had to set them up. With the thingy, what's it? Can you do a reset thing? There's a reset set piece routines. Just basically follow what's going through there. What is our settings? So we've got a far post out swinger, and it's going to be luck, isn't it? So there's always going to be one or two teams right at the top, because they're probably going to get the lucky draw of happening to have a set piece coach, a completely randomly generated set piece coach that favors what's going to end up being the strongest. Someone has to be top, right? A DM basis isn't a criticism. No, it definitely isn't. I certainly didn't take it that way. I certainly didn't intend for it to be that way either. Just different play styles. Exactly that. I say it loudly. Sorry, just saying. Yeah, no comments. No comments to say. People can play exactly how they want. And I do also understand that, I'm not the most competitive human being in the world. So I'm never really the best to talk about these kind of subjects, because at the end of the day, it's just a bit of fun. And if I let it get to the situation where I was like, oh, we gotta win, it would be a very, very miserable time. For me, probably for you guys as well. Great, Antoine. I love the analytics side of it. That's why you enjoy watching the streams and videos. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's definitely not the personality. Definitely not the personality. Yeah. Let's just see. I think we've got right. So we're going for 2 more games apparently, which is cool. Or maybe just one. Okay. I mean, so Nick has claimed that the league is sweaty, and people seem to agree that they're being sweaty. Maybe is it currently, like, I know Moo isn't taking it too seriously. I mean, she's playing some absolutely crazy wacky formations. Second yellow card isn't taking it too seriously. I'm certainly not taking it too seriously. I don't know what other people's positions are in that regard, but I imagine that there is probably going to be a relatively clear split. Maybe by the time we get to the halfway point, we'll see a clear split where there is those that really, 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 really want to win, and those who are just in for the ride, man. Browns fan says it's not about winning. Exactly. I don't know what winning is. That's the problem. I mean, even as a Villa fan, sure, we won the Coca-Cola Cup in '94 and '96, but it's not exactly been a history of winning for Villa either. It seems to be natural that I just, I have a natural proclivity towards being a loser, and I love it. Great, Antoine, and the personality in the good humor. You rescued that. Of course, it's all good jokes. All jokes are. So yeah, I think there's some chat going on. I'm sure we'll probably hear some more there. I'm very, very bad at settling between Discord and everything else. So Durag was playing a 4-3-3. I want to play. I'm going to keep that one in because that one has been good for us. And I'm going to load in Pocket Dogs 4-4-2 because this has also been good for us. That's going to see. I'm going to now swap these around. So winger attack, winger support, Volante support. You can go down on a supporting role there. So actually, no. Winger support. You need to mark a specific position, which means you need to mark a specific position. You're on the left. That means you need to mark the AMR. Thank you. That's cool there. And then let's bring those changes in. We're going to have Kulusevski up front as a false 9. We are going to have Daramy on the right. We're going to have Musrati in there. We are going to have Cristante as the runner. Mari out on that side. Simican there. And then we bring Isaac Toure in. Our bench is absolutely fine in that regard. We will go pressing forward attack. Simeone is our top scorer. Oh, no. Kulusevski on the left. Make it a proper 4-4-2. Winger on attack, winger on support. Volante on support, but with get further forwards on. Try something like that, maybe. We'll try something like that, and yeah, we'll be good to go. We'll see how that goes. At least you have the Cavs. That one championship was amazing, absolutely incredible. I am very, very grateful for it. Came for the money balls, stayed for the man. Oh, bless you, bless you. Would it be a plot twist if you and the deep line playmaker are the same person? He does have a mighty, mighty fine beard, a phenomenal baseball cap collection as well. But last time I checked, I think we're different. I'm not sure. I do love deep line playmaker though. Absolutely sensational work. Such a calming tone, such great delivery. Really, really well written and condensed work. I'm guessing he's got some kind of videography background, because the quality of the videos in terms of like just the camera quality is sensational. So ignoring the production kind of gives away that he's got to have some kind of background in it, right? But just having a camera that good suggests surely he has it as well there. So this may or may not be the last game of the league. I don't know. Let's see, who are we waiting on? Okay, and that's understandable. Like, so for people like Nick's an EAFC guy, not an FM guy, going to take a few moments, and you know, that's kind of understandable. Let's see how we get on. Let's go with I trust you to make the difference. It's been a long time. If we could get a draw would be very nice right now. His dulcet tones and the way he shows what he wants to show do set it is everything about it so wonderfully put together and so calming. Right, for opening few moments, not really see much happening. That's okay. I don't want a 0-0 because I want there to be goals. I'd much rather a 4-4 than a 0-0, but I would also take a 0-0 given the run that we've had. Simeone really should have put that one away. Right, in 15 minutes or so, we are going for, let's encourage. We haven't had a chance to encourage for a while, so let's give that a shout. We could have encouraged, I've just chosen not to. Right, Kulusevski standing over the free kick. Slip him in. Diarra peel out. Lovely little routine. Now he's covered. Here's Simeone. Here's Diarra. Diarra was offside. So spared his blushes, but that was a shocking miss. A shocking miss. Are we going to be punished straight away? Here comes Manny with Çalhanoğlu into Fernandes. Nathan marauding down that left-hand side, finds Kaoru Mitoma. He sends it back to Fernandes. Fernandes fires over from the edge of the box. Okay, they didn't make the cross along there. That's something good. But now, do we need to be worried about players arriving late? Right, here's a corner. Toure, 6'8", wins the header, heads it over. Good chance though. And now here's Durag, sends it in. Souček wins the header. And we've conceded another. Please let me defend, put some players in defensive positions for set pieces. Please. Please. Ah, well, there we go. We're 1-0 down. We haven't created much, but we haven't conceded much either. I mean, another set piece goal, which is a bit of a shame. But here we go. Again, looking to hold on. Oh, well, I was about to make a change, but it looks like we've got a highlight. Here comes Manny to Fernandes. Fernandes over the top to Lookman. Cuts out. Kulu has to just get it clear. Under a lot of pressure, and Hickey's got it again. Lookman feeds it through. Çalhanoğlu's in behind, and there's the low cross, and there's the goal. It is another game where we shouldn't have held our time. Well, no, actually, no, there was no indicator. We weren't going to make any changes there. We're just 2-0 down again. Oh well, so I said that this setup does quite well in those situations, defending those opportunities. I was wrong. High pressure and low crosses, it seems. I mean, that's a standard. That's a standard. That's kind of what we got to expect. So we move to plan B. We know that plan B is the 3-4-3 here. That sees. So do we go with Mari getting dropped, or do we drop out? We drop out Tar. So that's that spot there. Diarasqueta there. Mizrati, Cristante. Tar comes off for Oliveira. Diarasqueta replaced by Loftus-Cheek. Cristante for Muller. We go attack quite early there. Again, if we lose 3, 4, 5-0, at least now we're putting an effort in, hopefully, to try and play through it a bit, maybe get something out there. Do we want to? We do have play out of defence off, that's fine. Cancel. Lookman's in behind. Lookman, that should have been a goal, but it comes to Mitoma. Mitoma loops it in. Bento Kames. Ooh, that's another big chance. Time to... Okay, Loftus-Cheek steps in. Here we go. Some passes exchanged. Daramy now. Daramy to turn. Daramy decides that sideways is better than down the flank. Here's Simeone. Simeone. Here we go. Don't you want Simeone to score?
Don't you need Simeone to score? Wouldn't you love Simeone to score? You better get Simeone to score.
You better get Simeone to score. Okay, can we ride this wave of positivity that's coming? Crowd for Nanj. We do. Oliveira now feeds Kulusevski. Kulusevski hits the bar. We haven't heard the Kulusevski song yet. We did hear it last stream. We did hear it last stream. Kulusevski misses another chance. And that might be his last contribution. We'll see. Let's see. Here's Daramy. No, Souček gets it clear. Simakan now drives forward. Simakan feeds Daramy. Daramy with a cross. Simeone at the near post.
Don't you want Simeone to score? Don't you need Simeone to score? Wouldn't you love Simeone to score? You better get Simeone to score.
Here it is with the man on a hat-trick coming away. The counter-attack. His touch is loose though. Oh, here's Tielemans. Tielemans finds Lookman out in space. Mari is nowhere to be found. He can't cut it out. Even Tony. It's... I think that is the only response I can give to that, eh? An immediate response from Manny there. Oh, that is a gut punch. An absolute gut punch that sees me bring off Mari. Mari was in a hideous position for that, and we are going to bring off Kulusevski as well. So let's swap these guys over. Okay, I need to pause because it does this reset thing when I don't know the exact circumstance under which it resets, but that's annoying. So Osman playing in that role there. You, that role there. Let's swap you guys round. No, that's right, actually. You come round on that side. So what does a guy like that do? What does a false nine do? He takes more risks. He dribbles more. Right, those are our 5 changes. Can we pull it back? Can we pull it back? I'll add a line to your Simeone song. He came in to steal the show. I love it. Say it loudly. I love it. Beautiful. Right, let's berate this team. Let's tell them that their mothers are disappointed. We haven't created anything since. Then can we create something now? The highlights started. Simeone! It's offside. That's surely going to be offside because that highlight started far too early in there. Denied. Right. Last throw of the dice. Sees Daramy come up here. No, let's go. Pressing forwards. Poacher. Wide. Centre back on support. Central midfielder on attack. This is reasonably high stuff, isn't it? It is indeed. It's the full suite of those things, but I want to go wide. I want us to lob it in. Just absolutely punt it forwards, my dude. Yeah, definitely off. It wasn't indeed, unfortunately. Better description to that. I mean, it was. Here's Oliveira to Al Maserati. Al Maserati finds Oliveira again. Oliveira, good touch. Sends it in. Oh, Simon. He needed to be less of a penis extension there. He did indeed. Okay, the XG didn't go up there, so Osman was offside for that last chance anyway, apparently. Oh, how rotten and unfair is that? That is so rotten. That is it just is a rotten final set of games. But that is 5 defeats in a row. How about that? The positive is we didn't lose the first 4 games. Negative is we lost the last 4. It really is. And I mean, like, we fought back right at the end, and then there's that goal. We fought back, but again, too little, too late. We fought back, but then choked. And the game against the game here, we just don't talk about it, right? We don't talk about the game against Stokes. Oh, that is rotten. We played really well against Moo. I think against Clates we deserved to lose, I seem to recall. I think that was 2.5 to 1.25 pretty much, yeah. And let's have what was the top pick, I think, was ran through us. Absolutely ran through us in that first half. That's very, very much deserved. So can't really complain about those results. We can complain about the one against Manny, but those games happen, right? So, oh well. Hat-trick for the GOAT, if only. Oh, wait a second, are you talking about Schick there? Has Schick got a hat-trick? Schick has got a hat-trick. 5-0 up against Arta as well. Arta, I think, was doing quite well at one point. I have no idea what's going on with the league, but we will see that in a few moments. No, bros, feast or famine. It really is. It really is. It's like the luck modifier reset halfway through the evening, and that completely works against my theory, which we just have to claim that's an anomaly, and it's not that my theory is wrong. But my theory is 100% right, and it is FM actively working against me and deliberately making me lose. Not any of the decisions I made. It's got nothing to do with the decision where I started a game and had all my marking set up wrong, and so we conceded a goal in the opening minute because we left 2 players completely free. That's not my fault at all. Not my fault whatsoever. We're not rock bottom. Exactly. And as I said, this is pretty much roughly where I'm expecting a point a game. Around a point a game is what I think is a realistic position based on the strength of squads. We deliberately, this is the whole Moneyball approach. You're going to be taking players that are worse. They have a limited skill set, and then we're trying to take that limited skill set to find a way to minimize the effectiveness of other teams, and it's going to be a struggle. But that's the challenge. That's the fun. It's doing something that is difficult and hoping that maybe you shithouse a win every now and then. So like, yeah, the Lord he giveth, the Lord he taketh away. But also, We beat Stans, who was top of the league. And that pretty much counts for everything, right? That counts for everything. And now I see that game's in the 56th minute. So I'm going to risk something. Let's give this a little go. Before I forget, because I will forget if I do this later. Here we go. Why don't we play a round of bingo? So in your chat right now, there should be a link where you can sign up to play the game of bingo. The way it works is pretty straightforward. Every single player gets a unique card with 16 squares. Each square on it will have like a club or a nation or a manager or some kind of criteria that you need to work towards. We then all get the same list of 60 players, one after the other. We have 10 seconds per player to work out whether they match one of the criteria on our bingo card or not. If they do, we click on it. If they don't, then we skip. And the idea is to try and get 16 correct answers. We want once you click on it, it's locked in, right? So you can't click on that square again. You can't undo your selection. So you do kind of want to be a little bit careful to make sure you don't lock out something else before expected. And what we'll do is we'll give it about another 90 seconds or so to allow people time to log in. I have seen that the games now are moving quite quickly, but that's okay. If we get forwards, I can keep an eye on this in the background and make sure that I'm clicking continue and stuff whilst we still play the game of bingo. DM Bassist, it's your overdue bingo game. Exactly. The console's been practicing. There's no crud mode, there's no Zeratul, so everyone has a chance, which is beautiful. Beautiful. Finally, a leveler. But console's been practicing, so maybe none of us have a chance. Great Antoine has not been practicing. Console's on a 15 out of 16 losing daily streak. Or 15/16 losing. I mean, that's reasonable. I think I've got bingo once in like months. So it's very irritating being one out. Oh, a 15 out of 16 streak. Okay, that is frustrating. That is frustrating for sure. Right, okay, we will head on in. So it's going to take a little countdown, but check on over on your browser and we should be getting the list appearing in a few moments now. Whilst I keep an eye on what's going. Okay, we've got to continue over there. So yeah, we might potentially miss the start of the next game. We'll see. Well, I was thinking we had loads and loads of time. That's my bad, eh? That is my bad. I'll let a couple of these run whilst I keep an eye on that stuff there. Ooh, was he in the squad? I don't know. I'm gonna let Strootman. There's a throwback. There's an FM legend indeed. William Saliba, a quality player. We can play him for Arsenal. We've got Andrea Bellotti, another FM legend to be fair. Maicon, the 1981 Maicon. The 1981 Maicon. Would he end up at PSG? I can't distinguish between them, so I'm going for it. I'm not feeling good on Pellegrini. I'm not feeling good on Paredes. Would have loved to have played PSG there for that. Don't know if he was in the squad for the World Cup stuff. Played in a World Cup final and World Cup winner seems like particularly cruel to have them both on the same card, but there you go. We'll go Emre for Turkey. Nacho Monreal. Did he win the Champions League with Real Madrid? If he did, we don't know. Well, I don't know anyway. Okay, so we are calling it there. It's okay. So that was the last game of the league for tonight, which is cool. I will try and stay in the game for a little bit to see if I can export some information so that we can be ready for the next stream. Have some more information that I can show to you guys there. Let's see. I'm not sure there. Danny Welbeck. Champions League winner with Man United, maybe? I'm not confident on that, that's for sure. Right, the Ox. Mikel Arteta will play with Everton. Kudus. Skipping. Yeah, you go. Jota. I'm not feeling good on that one. Oh, he probably played not in a World Cup final. That's all right. Mertesacker. I mean, might have done. Cantona, we can skip. Victor Osimhen. Oh, Victor Osimhen. How you break my heart. Stefan de Vrij was at Inter, not AC, right? Hernandez. Skip that one there. Diego Maradona. Danny Ceballos. Mickey van der Ven. Reisiger. Did Reisiger end up at Milan? I'm going with it. I'm going with it. Ballack to have played in a World Cup final. Jordan Pickford, managed by Benitez at Everton. Delict played with Robin. Did he move to Bayern too late for that? We'll not risk it. Dzeko, I'm going to skip past. Salahamidzic, we're going to skip past. Llorente as well. Metzelder. Danilo. Antonio Silva. I'm not liking any of these. Edgar Davids. Aguerd is Moroccan, Tunisian. He's North African, right? So we can play that one. So looking for Champions League Golden Boot, played with Robin. Champions League Golden Boot or European Cup Golden Boot, played with Robin. Fernando Torres to have won a Golden Boot of some description. We're going for it. Yaya Toure, Fabian Barthez, Guido Rodriguez. R9, was he at PSV? No, too late for R9 to still be there. Harry Kane won't have done. Laudrup won't have done. Pepe with Robin. I don't think there's any crossover there. Don't think there's any crossover. So now we're saying Kovacic, not a good game for us there. But it is a good game for FMGNG. Absolutely sensational work there with 14 correct. And then we've got a tie. Greek Trek, João Pedro fan, Char, Chud, all in with 13, ahead of DMB, who ties me with 12. Yeah, 12 correct. Cool, marvelous stuff. Okay, so DMB says felt that went poorly, but didn't do as bad as she thought. Fair enough. Great, Antoine. Oh no, I was poor. So I'd hear that. FM console, yeah. So your card is your cards are unique, but you should get the same players. Console being surprised by a few. You swear Schick played for Milan, Romero for Pochettino, and Strootman for Ajax. We can go with it. How's the league going so far, Budai? Well, it has been a thing, that is for sure. Let's see. Ooh, where we've got 15. I believe that's everyone there, so we can take one look here at the league before we go. We are down to 15th. We started today in 14th on 7 points. 7 points from 7 games. We played 8 games tonight. We picked up 10 points. All of them in the first 4 games. We've lost our last 4. But this is kind of where we expect to be. We are basically hoping to just avoid the bottom 3 if we can. We have ambitions that we might be able to push a little bit higher. We might be able to make around that 12th, 13th, 14th place. And if we get a little bit of luck coming our way, possibly push a little higher. So we're kind of where we expect to be. We had a pretty rotten run at the end there, but I think generally speaking, that's kind of all right. I think that's kind of all right. We know we have a pretty bad squad. That's the whole point that we're working with. But we have missed some absolute shocking chances. Big misses, and we do probably need to look at what we're doing there. Giovanni Simeone stays as our top goal scorer. He has been quite prolific. He's been playing very well, has missed some big chances, as everyone does. Why can't I see no match stats available? Oh, that's interesting. They were showing earlier, but I wonder if because people are dropping out or something that we can't then see that information. Oh, that's really interesting. That's really, really interesting. Right, okay, So the league top scorer, Ladislav, I'm a massive fan. It is currently Alexander Isak ahead of Patrick Schick, Romelu Lukaku and Kylian Mbappe joint in third. We have the best player in the league currently is Nuno Mendes. We've got Luis Diaz, Alexander Isak and Neymar appearing in that list as well. Romelu Lukaku, Olivier Giroud, Gabriel Jesus, Alexander Isak for the most player of the match. Because I'm not able to do save, what we're going to do here, that's the goalkeeper ones. We've got centre back, full back, centre back. Yeah, we'll treat him as a centre back. I know he's played in midfield, but he's still kind of a full back there. I'm going to take a photo there, and I'm going to take photos of screenshot is what I meant to say. So defense. No, he's been playing as an attacking midfielder. We'll call him an attacking midfielder. You are defensive midfield. Oh my, it's a raid from the Gooner. The Gooner himself. Welcome in, Mackwell. Thank you very much for the raid. How did the evening go for you? I saw some good results in there. I saw some big results in there. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm MUSTERMANNFM. I am a nerd that really likes statistics, and we're going through some stuff there. Brazilian Fury, very much appreciate you bullshitted your way to 2 big wins. I mean, we were looking at the league just a few moments ago, and like you're off bottom spot there. 2 big wins there. I can't remember who it was that I saw. But yeah, you'll be proud to know that we beat Stans. We beat Stans. We are the reason that Stans is not top of the league. We also got we didn't get thumped by Clates. It was 2-1 in the end. Yeah, absolutely good. So welcome in, Standard Rossoneri, MW Crazy, Leo Scott, A Human on Earth, Luna Sarko, Aaron, and Tutu Archie. Welcome in, guys. Lovely to have you. Lionel Misi as well. So yeah, let me introduce. Shall I pop on over and do the whole weird face thing? This is my face. It's scary. It's why I keep it quite small on the screen. But I am MUSTERMANNFM. I've been creating for a couple of years now, and I should know what I'm doing in this game a lot better than I do. Obviously, we played Mackwell last round. It's the second game of the stream, and we kind of bullshitted our way to a win in that game. It was a pretty even game. I think we were very level in terms of creation, and a 3-1 that was thoroughly undeserved. It's very much the same here. We are aiming to not get relegated, because when it came to the draft, we picked deliberately bad players. We picked bad players. Well, not bad players. We picked players who aren't necessarily fashionable. We looked for players that had very high header win rate. It's all about the stats, you see. It's all about the stats. I'll show you a little bit of what I'm talking about. These lovely pizza charts give me a little bit of an indication of how players are performing, and we focused on this over reputation, and subsequently we've got a kind of shit team, but that's part of the fun. So you basically just dart your games against Jack and Zealand. It was the game against WTS, indeed. That you've got to embrace it. You've got to embrace it. For the fellow listeners, Mustman is our Moneyball style FMer who makes incredible graphics and things. Yes, indeed. So this is all data led. It is very nerdy. And actually, the point that I was at here was actually just taking some screenshots so I can update the data. So we have the option here. You can pop in a player's name, like, let's pop in Kulusevski, and it'll give you some information just below me here about what kind of player he is and why we selected them. Whilst I go through and redo all of these. So it's going to make a noise as we set that bit there, and then we want these guys here. We need more Gross. We haven't had enough Pascal Gross so far. That's entirely my fault. And we've had 13 minutes of wind. 30 minutes of wind is far too much wind, to be honest. You can indeed. So let's pop that in the chat there. Is this data pack public? Those stat cards. So these stat cards, this particular version, what I'm using on draft mode, it only works in draft mode. It only works at a really, really silly resolution. So that won't be available. But the Musterman Iconic skin there, which I've just linked in the chat, that is available, has that same information on a much larger scale. It's a very, very different style of play. I would probably call it a very stupid style of play. So cool, right, we are at the end there. Let me just take again, I want to know this information ahead of time, not that one. So I've got a load of screenshots. I think we might head on over to a little bit of no, it's going to take ages loading the skin with all the face packs and all things. No, we won't. We will end the stream there. So I would like to say a huge thank you to everyone who came along tonight. To the Raiders, I hope that I haven't bored you to tears. If you fancy checking us out, we'll be back on Friday evening doing a regular save. We're currently with AC Milan, 11 seasons deep. So I would be very grateful if you consider following and then popping along, getting that notification, and seeing that sometimes I can be entertaining. Not all the time. I can't make too many promises. Right, YouTube. First, we're going to say goodbye to you guys. Head on out. As I said, we'll be back on Friday evening, 7 p.m. British summertime. So I'd love to see you guys then. And once we know when the next section of the league will be, we'll have all the information out as soon as I possibly can. Thank you.